Yo, what's up, everybody? I'm back. Ready to game. Ready to play some Pokémon cards. Whew! It has been a very relaxing couple of weeks. Haven't done much. Just as I planned. Yes, lots of relaxing on the beach. Yeah. Soaking up the sun. It's been good. It's been real good. But I'm back. And I'm ready to go. And has anything happened while I was gone? Yeah, thank you guys so much for the subs and everything. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the thank you for being here. For not forgetting about me. I know, taking 2 weeks off as a content creator is like, I was happy. I was able to completely mentally check out for like at least a solid week there, which I was very thankful for, because it's not easy as a content creator, because you're always like, oh, I need to get back. I need to do this. I need to do that. And, but I was able to completely mentally check out. So that was a big dub, actually. Fortunately, really? In July? There ain't really much to do or talk about with Pokemon cards. I mean, it is definitely, if there was ever a time in the year to take 2 weeks, it is definitely now. For sure. And the cool thing about taking time off is that now I am really excited to get back. I'm really excited to game now. I'm even excited to play PTCGO. I didn't know that was possible right now. But yeah, I'm excited to play the Pokemon trading card game online. Sheesh. Yeah, July is definitely like a slow time. So, that's cool. Also, we got 31,000 followers. That's crazy. So thank you guys for that. Thank you guys for all of the subs and everything. Getting the day kicked off. Prog Metal, Tomney, Inspired Bear with the tier 2, Ninja, Kyle Neal, Jamie, Brandine, Weeder, Shubhan, P-Boy Floyd, Craig Sauce. Dang, there's a lot. You guys really outdid yourselves. GV Lucky Boy, Shadowless Squad, Xenu, Swizzerton with the bits. Aaron with 5 gifted subs. Yo, thank you, Aaron. Connor. Wow. It's there. Man, I was gone for too long this morning. Birdkeeper Matthew. Thank you guys. Jon Snow. Skylon. Appreciate it. Thank you guys all so much. Now, July. Thank you, Zaid Tur, for that sub. July is a little bit of a slower month, but we're in August now. It's back to school time, baby. That's right. It's back to school time. Things are getting revved up for the new season. We got Lost Origin on the way. I'm going to be streaming Lost Origin decks this week. Thank you, Zeno. Yeah, I'm going to be doing some Lost Origin this week. I've got my Giratinas and stuff right here. Yeah. I have Jesse Parker lined up for Thursday. We're going to do some Lost Origin tabletop testing on Thursday. And I got Michael Zealy lined up for Wednesday to do some Lost Origin tabletop testing. So we've got back-to-back tabletop Lost Origin stream days coming up. That's going to be fun. Oh, we got Tanky Gudra for sure on the agenda. We got Giratina. You can let me know in the Discord anything else that you guys might want to see out of the new sets. But I mean, I have pretty much access to everything. I'm pretty sure. So that's pretty high. And yeah, Monday and Tuesday we're just gonna be getting the rust off. You know, getting back to the old, you know, routine, if you will. The old routine. The routine is going to be like, I've got routine for the next 4 weeks. And man, I mean, my routine is definitely out of whack right now because, like I said, I have just been drinking pina coladas on the beach for 2 weeks. So that is not what I'm doing now. Now I have to go back to, you know, functioning. Which I'm happy to do. Honestly, you can only vacation for so long. Thank you, Matt Wish, for that sub. I appreciate you. Yeah. You can only vacation. Yeah, I get antsy. You know what I'm saying? I get restless. I'm ready to work. I know. Weird feeling. Anybody ever excited to go back to work? I mean, that's what... Honestly, when your work is Pokemon cards, though, it's like you gotta... It's easy enough to get excited. I'm excited to start diving into Lost Origin. Also, man, there is stuff to talk about, bro. There's stuff. Stuff's been happening while I was gone. And now we get to talk about it. So, let's do that. Man, what all has occurred in the last 2 weeks? Let's head on over to the beach. Let's go to the beach. Beach. Cool. We've got stuff from Incandescent Arcana revealed, which is pretty cool, right? New cards on the way. Vulpix V-Star. They grow up so fast. Thank you, Ridgeway, for those 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you, Ridgeway. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go, chats. Yo, thank you guys so much for the love. Thank you, Ridgeway. Hopefully you're doing well. Back in my day, I remember Alolan Vulpix was just a little guy. Just a little guy who searched out 2 Pokemon from the deck and put them into your hand. Now, my Alolan Vulpix is a Pokemon V-Star with a very small amount of HP and still got a free attack, though, so... That's pretty cool. We got Gardevoir and this lady here. And it's funny they got like matching clothes on. They look very similar, actually. Their poses are the same. Diantha, thanks, chat. I can always count on chat. Man, I can always count on chat to have a better grasp of the Pokemon universe than I do. That's for sure. Love it. It's a cool new Guardy card, but the Guardy isn't the most exciting part. The most exciting parts is the Curlia, baby. New Kirlia just dropped. Oh, yeah. That's right. Once during your turn, you may discard a card from your hand, then draw 2 cards, 80 hit points, level ball, searchable, gym leader challenge. That's what I'm talking about. Right here. Kirlia. Psychic decks. They got a new draw card. A whole new draw engine. That's pretty sick. Now, a lot of Psychic decks are going to want to evolve that Kirlia into Guard of War, but the Kirlia is sick because it just increases the consistency of the whole deck, right? You can evolve into Kirlia, use its ability for a while, then evolve into Guard of War. It just adds value to evolving through Kirlia, which previously there was no value. Now, does this mean that our beloved Musharna is going to be seeing less play? Our beloved, Musharna? I don't think so. I think that they could both see play, honestly, together. Yes, I think that you use Forewarn and so you could do them both. Because drawing cards is really good. For sure. So I could definitely see, because also you're going to want to evolve that Kirlia into Guard of War eventually, in which case having Musharna out will still be good. So I think that both is good, for sure. Seeing 4 cards is better than 2. It's like twice as good. Draw the bad card with Musharna and trade it away. There you go. Right. Yeah, that's the busted play right there. Speaking of Gym Leader Challenge, holy smokes, guys. How do you actually get to that alternate playbook? Anybody? I guess I could head on over to my Twitter. It's there. Twitter.com. Oh my gosh, my Twitter timeline is just, man. Hopefully it's mostly animals. I got lots of animals on my Twitter timeline. Oh, I got to go to Christopher Szymanski's wedding. That was nice. A beautiful marriage. I was definitely the +1. Natalie is a good friend with Christopher. So, yes. Yeah, listen, okay? Thank you, Lamberto, for that Prime sub. Listen, I did my job as a +1 very well. Yes, Christopher and Karin, a beautiful, beautiful new couple. And I'm just so excited for them. That's fantastic. Here we go. Boom. Alternate playbook. Gym Leader Challenge. Let's just go on. Let's go to the official. Thank you, Kabasai, for that gifted sub. Appreciate you, Kabasai. All right. Dang, we got a whole PDF out here. Okay. Whoa there. Can I enter a full screen? There we go. Enter full screen. Wow. I've only ever looked at this on the phone so far, so yeah, this is brand new to me. Actually, the desktop experience. Pokemon's new Alternative Play Handbook. This is a new publication from the Pokemon Company International. Look at that. Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle on the front. 3 of the greatest Pokemon of all time. The best starters in the history of the Pokemon TCG. I will not be hearing any rebuttals to that. Very cool. Beautiful cover. All right. I like it. If we're judging a book by its cover, This is going to be a good book. Thank you, Dominic, for that Prime sub. Oh, there's a lot to read here, and I don't really feel like reading. But if we look at the table of contents,
is one of the best feelings
it's looking
ever.
like...
Wishing you and Natalie many years of love and happiness.
Oh my God, Matt Wish with the dono. Thank you so much. Chat, let's get some hype going for Matt Wish. A $100 dono. Insane. Let's go, chats. Thank you, Matt Wish. Thank you. And thank you so much for the well wishes. Hopefully you and the family are doing well, Matt. And thank you so much for being a part of this community and this channel. I appreciate you. So we got a bunch of different formats here. Appreciate you, Matt. Thank you. A bunch of different formats. We've got beginner formats like Poke-Catch, Booster Fun, Multi-Experience, Grow and Go. The Grow and Go format. A personal favorite. Basic Battle. Intermediate formats like Pack Battle, Menu of Limitations, Achievements, advanced formats like Team Format, Raid Battle, Gym Leader Challenge. What? Hold up. Wait just a minute. Gym Leader Challenge format. Wow, that is on page 27. So if we scroll through the book is very nice. It's got a lot of different alternate ways to play the Pokemon TCG. You can learn how to play Poke-Catch format. You know, if that's your thing, you can learn Booster Fun. Just different ways to enjoy the Pokemon TCG, from casual to more experienced. Wartortle. And then you got advanced formats like team formats, other things like that. Okay, lots of rules, raid formats, Blastoise. There we go. Raid formats. Gym Leader Challenge. Right there. There it is, guys. Right here. Jesse, thank you so much for the Prime sub, Jesse. With Charizard, that's right, bro. And the Gym Leader Challenge page has got Charizard on it. Honestly, and that's the thing about alternate formats. Every other format needs like multiple pages, right? Like to explain itself, but Gym Leader Challenge is just the simplicity is what makes it, right? The simplicity is what makes the format so good. I had no involvement with this whatsoever. However, some of this is like paraphrased or directly quoted from gymleaderchallenge.com. So, thank you, Rob House, for the tier 1 sub. No, I was not. This was totally, this is a total surprise. Did I create Gym Leader Challenge? Yes. Yes, I did. So here we go. Gym Leader Challenge in advanced formats. Harness the power of single prize Pokemon with a Gym Leader Challenge deck. No Pokemon with a rule box are allowed in Gym Leader Challenge, making for a fun, challenging, and diverse format. Additionally, each player is restricted to using a deck made up of a single copy of each card, and all the Pokemon in the deck must be of the same type. The gameplay, Gym Leader Challenge. Ooh. Uses the expanded formats. It's played using a 60-card deck and the most current Pokemon TCG rules. Each deck must contain Pokemon of only a single type. Only one copy of each card is allowed, except for basic energy. Pokemon cards with the rule box are not allowed. We'll get that cleaned up, okay? Don't you fret. Don't fret about that. If you're nitpicking it, listen. Nothing's ever perfect, okay? That'll get cleaned up. Yes, technically, Tricky Jim, is this a change of the rules? No, it's not a change of the rules. No. There's just a little slip up, okay? It's going to be, boom, Pokemon cards with the rule box are not allowed. Sometimes things are, you get oversight. It's fine. It happens. A-spec cards are not allowed. And then even an allusion to the, it's the thought that counts, okay? It's the thought that counts, chat. It's the thought that counts. Some experienced trainers may create a list of additional cards that aren't allowed in Gym Leader Challenge based on the impact of the format. Make sure to ask about any banned cards when playing with a new group. I love that. I love the way they worded that, like alluding to a potential ban list without mentioning any cards. I think that's really important because ban lists can change from place to place or whatever. Like Gym Leader Challenge is just an idea, right? An idea that we popularized here on Tricky Gym, which they acknowledged right here. Thank you to Andrew Mahone for his work popularizing the Gym Leader Challenge format. Let's go! That's right! Let's go! But the credit doesn't just go to me, chat. It goes to you guys, too. Because we all did this together. We literally, I'm just the man behind the camera, but you guys, it couldn't have happened without you guys. All right. You guys supporting the format, telling your friends, playing the formats, creating leagues, playing in tournaments, playing in side events, building the decks. This has been a team effort for over a year, okay? Over a year in the works, which is really not a long amount of time for something like this. You're telling me, dude, like a year ago, we spawned the Gym Leader Challenge format here on Tricky Gym. We've been hosting tournaments for the format at Full Grip Games. I've been creating content. We've been sharing the formats, just playing it, experiencing it, having fun with it. And that has caught on. And now Gym Leader Challenge is without a doubt, like literally, even if you're a Gym Leader Challenge denier, even if you're a Gym Leader Challenge hater, of which there are some, which is fine. I forgive you. I don't judge you. It's fine. It's fine. You're allowed to have your opinions. But even if you're a Gym Leader Challenge denier, you cannot deny that this is the most popular and successful fan format of all time so far in the Pokemon TCG, which is a huge success for us, not just here on the channel, but for the Pokemon TCG as a whole. Because now, thank you, Just Finn, for the Prime sub. Because now, it's just continuing to grow. It's continuing to spread. People are continuing to have fun with it. And it's just getting bigger and bigger. And now, the Pokemon TCG has like a very legitimate fan-created format with like, a pretty serious, player base and all that, which is extremely exciting. I mean, like kind of stepping outside of the fact that we created Gym Leader Challenge here on Tricky Gym. Like, I'm just thrilled that there's a fan-made format that is gaining traction in the community. It's huge. It's huge, and Gym Leader Challenge is different. It's just a different, exciting experience, and I'm really thrilled that the Pokemon Company International has acknowledged it, and also has acknowledged, you know, frankly, my role in creating it. So that's really exciting. I'm thrilled about that. They need to credit me. It says it right here. And also, I got a little shout out back here in the credits. Look at that. Special thanks to Andrew Mahone. This is my first credit ever in a TPCI document. Oh, I'm blocking it. I'm over here. This is my first credit ever. This is crazy, right? I don't even. Yeah, it's my first credit, dude. On an official Pokemon TCG documents created by the Pokemon Company. That's pretty dope. And also, like, you know, to get a credit without being a game designer employed by TPCI is like kind of nuts, right? So that's cool. I'm pretty stoked about that. And I think that there's going to be a very bright future for Gym Leader Challenge formats. Seems like things are really going on free labor. I know. I know, bro. Special thanks to our unpaid intern, Tricky Jim. Yeah. Yeah, special thanks to our intern, Andrew Mahone. Yeah, he's not on payroll, but, you know, he kind of made one of these formats. Yeah, he kind of put all the work into making this thing a thing. Yeah, big thanks to the... Yeah, thank you, Malupe and Bergman, for those subs. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Knife, Laugh, Love, thank you. And Just Finn. Thank you guys for the subs. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you want to link to the PDF, it's in the Discord's announcements, so make sure to check out the Tricky Gym Discord. But seriously, I'm like very thrilled with Pokemon acknowledging Gym Leader Challenge formats and starting to, I mean, it's really like Gym Leader Challenge is not very old, but it is definitely something special happening in the Pokemon TCG community, and I think it's really reaffirming and really exciting that the Pokemon Company is doing their part to help promote the format as well. Like, they aren't sleeping on it. That's the most important thing to take away from this, is that the Pokemon Company International is dialed in and excited about this fan-made format. That is important, okay? We have the blessing of the Pokemon Company International with Gym Leader Challenge. That is awesome, okay? What more could you possibly want at this stage? The format's only a year old. This is the dream. This is as fast as it could have possibly moved, right? Thank you, Yoshi, for that sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, this is as fast as it could have possibly moved, right? This year, having Gym Leader Challenge side events at official Pokemon TCG regionals, internationals, the World Championships, bro. There is a Gym Leader Challenge side event at the World Championships. And then this also, putting it in writing is also just another step, right? It's just like, it's sick, man. It's sick. They put it in writing. They put it in a publication. And they put my name on there. Look at that. That's crazy, man. I'm thrilled about it. I think that this is awesome. Huge thank you to everybody at the Pokemon Company who put work into this Alternate Formats Handbook. The Alt Format Handbook is really cool, and I'm absolutely thrilled about it. There's some people have said, like, why didn't they say you created the format? We all know I made the format, but like when you're talking about, I also don't like, I don't really care. Like, yeah, we created the format here on Tricky Jim. That doesn't matter to me. The word created, like in an official Pokemon document, the word created to me is reserved for people who like actually make the cards. Like, that's like saying you created a deck. Like, no, you didn't create the deck. The people who made the cards created the deck. In my mind, the people who create Pokemon cards create the game. My job is like introducing an idea and popularize. Like, so like I feel like popularized is a very fair and good word to use there, because my job is an influencer, right? I'm not a game creator, though I did create the format. You know, I'm more of like an idea guy, right? I could be credited as establishing the format. Yeah, right, exactly. But like, you're splitting hairs there. It doesn't really matter to me. It's the thought that counts, in my mind. Listen, putting the word created there ain't gonna get me a paycheck. So that's you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Listen, slapping the word created there. Well, also, I think that the thing is, if they do slap the word created there, then I do need a paycheck, is the thing. So I think like by putting the word popularized, it's probably like, you know. Yeah. So that's fine. But yes. So it's cool. I think that in my mind, the game designers, the people who create the cards, those are the creators of the game. I see myself as an influencer, someone who, you know, someone who helps, you know, spread an idea, right? It's kind of the way that I think about it, right? The idea existed. I mean, in a way, did it? Maybe it didn't. The idea of singleton formats, the idea of monotype formats, and the idea of non-rulebox formats, those ideas all existed. My job was combining them and promoting it. So that's the kind of context with which I see myself. And I really do credit the community as well. You know, because Gym Leader Challenge wouldn't have existed without you guys. So it really, at this point, I feel like the hard work has already been done for Gym Leader Challenge, which is awesome, right? Because who likes hard work, bro? Like, nobody. I'm not trying to, yeah. Honestly, you tell me the hard work is already done? That's great. The hard work is getting it off the ground. It's getting the plane off the ground. We're in the air now. All I need to do is fly. Getting off the ground was the hardest part. And now Gym Leader Challenge, it's in the air. It's flying. It's doing its thing. No way. We got Astral Radiance on PTCGO now. This is crazy. This is crazy. Look at that. I leave for 2 weeks and they got it updated with the newest set. That's nuts. Yo, back before I was on vacation, bro. It was yeah, that's crazy. It happened the first day I was gone. Listen, it's new to me, okay? Oh, what we were working on the Beetle. Let's see. Oh man. Sheesh. There's probably even more to talk about. I realized we talked about Gym Leader Challenge. We talked about the new Curlia. Man. There's the new Rare Candy team that got announced. There's the new Shuffle Squad thing. Yeah, there's new Trick or Treat Pokémon cards that are going to be, Trick or Treat Pokemon. The Shuffle Squad Tournament of Champions. Oh, yeah. There's lots to talk about. There's lots to talk about, yes. Oh, well, yeah, I think we'll just play some Pokemon cards. Let's go over, let's see. This is where we left off 2 weeks ago. I think the Trick or Treat stuff, there's a new McDonald's set coming out. Yo, how many grown men in the chat ready to go buy some Happy Meals? How many grown men ready to buy some Happy Meals and Trick or Treat favors, okay? Me with 2 bags of the Trick or Treat favors when they release on probably like September 3rd, right? Yeah, I'm just getting my... I just want to make sure I'm prepared for Halloween in 2 months. Yeah, man. Yeah, 6 Happy Meals. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's still just like... It's still just like, it's still just Palkia and Arceus, right? That's just like what it is. Stonejourner. Cool. Yeah. Stonejourner's a thing. Palkia, Inteleon, Mew, Arceus, Inteleon. Yeah, all right. Let's just play some more Beetle, man. No need to overthink it. Radiant Heatran? What's Radiant Heatran doing, man? That's cool. Oh, yeah. Orbeetle's sick. This is a fun deck to play. Who doesn't like Orbeetle? Looks like I'm playing against an Arceus Bibarel deck. We could see Flying Pikachu VMAX, potentially. I've got a great opening hand with Orbeetle and the Capture Energy. We can use Capture Energy to go get ourselves another Orbeetle. I've also got Miltank here. Now, My opponent might be playing a way to get around Miltank. I don't know, but we'll start off by getting a couple of Orbeetle set up with a couple of air balloons. And then I think I'm going to hold my stadium and Gormandize. Thank you, Pika P, for that Prime sub in the 7 months. And this is a fantastic hand that we've got here. I can use Bird Keeper, switch into an Orbeetle VMAX, and start using Eerie Beam to spread damage onto my opponent's Pokemon. Orbeetle VMAX's Gmax Wave also can do like 200 damage to an Arceus with 3 energy on it. Thank you, Jayatica, for that Prime sub. I've got Ultra Ball. They've got their V-Star power, so they can go search for... Yes, they do play Canceling Cologne. However, it's in the discard pile now. If they play a Silene, they can get it back. But worth noting that Canceling Cologne has hit the discard pile. Could be an opportunity for me to wall with Miltank later in the game. So we'll keep that in mind. Speaking of Miltank, there it is. And they've got their Starburst. So this is a pretty good turn 2 from the Arceus deck. They can... Okay, they play Dark Energy. But that could just be for Crobat VMAX, right? Which is probably what we're going to see. Thankfully, we've got Air Balloon, and we've also got another Snorlax in his hand. So I can just attach an energy and then Gormandize again. I am a little bit sad that I don't have an Orbeetle VMAX to evolve into, because that would allow me to spread some damage and also protect my energy investments. But looks like I may just have to kind of bench out here, retreat, and Gormandize to get a bigger hand. And I'm really hoping that my opponent does not have Boss this turn. I think that's probably just what's going to occur, but you never know. I've got Roxanne and Bird Keeper, so if my opponent does boss up an Orbeetle, as we see here, I can Roxanne my opponents, but Roxanne's not doing much considering there is a Bibarel there. So this is tough. Miltank, you know, Miltank could be good, but we will have to see. I could Gardenias, but I kind of like absolutely want to find an Orbeetle VMAX so that my opponent can't just go boss and take those knockouts. So Bird Keeper's cool, but Roxanne gets me the biggest draw, which is probably what we want. So we'll attach this energy. We'll Quick Ball away one of these Gardenias, which is fine. Could get Greninja, which could allow me to draw more cards. I think I'm just going to get another Orbeetle. This is fine. We'll put this down. Roxanne. And I need to swing, for sure. I do not find the cards that I need to swing. So I can Training Court, put down Radiant Greninja, bring this back, and draw a couple more cards. Quick Ball away Farfetch'd. Go gets another Orbeetle. Concealed cards, see if we find an Orbeetle VMAX. We've got an Ultra Ball, so I could swing. But at what cost? I'm probably best off, let's see. If they knock out one more 2-prizer, I'm probably losing this game. Could go Ultra Ball away these. I think I just kind of have to Snorlax one more time. Go get this guy. We Eerie Beam. Put down that. Retreats. And Gormandize. And I think I kind of just have to hope that they don't gust up one of my Orbeetles. I really want to be able to evolve into like multiple Orbeetle VMAX. We're definitely not winning this game with just one Orbeetle VMAX. That's for sure. That turn to Marnie, yeah, it was really tough for me. Definitely. They've got Path. It's not great. And just Trinity Nova. Fortunately, they do not have Gust, though, so that is good for me. Definitely helps. But I do not have my abilities, so that's bad. We've got Orbeetle VMAX. And I'm only doing 50 damage to the Bibarel, which is not great. So we kind of just have to, like, swing. Not ideal. So we can G-Max Wave, sure. For 200. I don't have a backup energy right now, though. I mean, I could Cheryl and, like, retreat into Snorlax, but it's not really going to help here because if I allow them to knock out another Snorlax, then all they need to do is gust up Greninja and win. So I can't really allow that. If they gust up this Orbeetle, they win. It's probably going for that play. They do not find it. And again, they're just in like a boss for game situation, so it's not great. We have found the other Orbeetle VMAX, so that's good. We did not find an energy or anything, though, which is bad. So we're kind of stuck here. Now their switch is in the discard pile. So, I mean, double turbo boss could win them the game. They have 2 double turbos, and if I just like boss up the Bieber, I'll try to stall it or something. You know, it could be fine. Or I just go Cheryl, Snorlax, but that they're still just like in a boss for game situation if I do that. So I think I'm going like boss the Bibarel because I think that this is like, yeah, it's a greedy play, but I'm definitely just losing if I don't like buy a turn. I'm losing this game, so we're going for it anyway. And then next turn I could switch Cheryl, but I have to like hope that they don't get out of this, basically, which is possible. We find our Turfield, which is quite good. I have to hope that they do not have a double turbo. I do not have a Cheryl right now. And they do find the double turbo. So now I'm probably just losing because all they have to do is gust. So, yeah, my Radiant Greninja actually is kind of proving to be the weak link here. Unfortunately. Yeah, we'll just concede this one and keep it pushing. I do think that we can win that one, but we do have to, like, get established a little bit earlier. we just kind of got ran off the board with that Marnie. But there's definitely a world where we're able to take command of that game if I just am able to get a couple of Orbeetle up quickly. Yeah, thank you guys for the well wishes and the warm welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you, Stexon and Jav, for those subs. That's cool. We got this one for sure. Duraludon. Is Duraludon making a comeback? That's interesting. Arceus Duraludon, huh? Interesting. I was working a little bit on Mad Party before we left as well. Thank you, Best Pal Al. We got a Leafeon opponent. Alrighty then. Got a decent enough opening hand with a quick ball and a grass. We can quick ball away the Gardenia. Go get a Orbeetle and attach the grass. Gormandize. Draw a couple of cards. Those are two good cards to find. We've got Capture Energy and Quick Ball so that we can go get more Orbeetle into play. And with more Orbeetle in play, we can spread more damage, which is great. Gallarmine and Marnie. Marnie is not great for this deck to deal with, no. We do not love Marnie, but it's fine. We've got Snorlax, can help us draw again if we want. We do find a Gardenia's Vigor. And we've got a Radiant Greninja. Fortunately, we do play plenty of counter stadiums and switch cards, so Gallarmine is not going to be too much of a problem for us. And if we draw right, I could smack this Leafeon in the active for 100 damage, which would be quite good. Assuming that they don't accelerate. Oh, they do accelerate to themselves, so I could hit for 150 damage. But the odds of that are not very high because I do not have a great hand. I have to find a switch. I just got 2 switches Marnie to the bottom of the deck, so I'm considering quick balling to reorganize those in case, you know, but this Gardenia only draws 2 cards, so I'm not going to, you know, count on, I'm not going to count on getting the most insane draw off of that. We do have a Radiant Greninja, which I can use. We'll concealed cards. I think yeah, we're going to concealed cards. Do that. We find Ultra Ball and Bird Keeper. I can quick ball away the quick ball and go get an Orbeetle and then attach the Capture Energy to go get another Orbeetle. And things are looking pretty good for us. Even just the 1 extra energy attachment from the Gardenia there is really helpful. My Orbeetles have a retreat cost of 1. So they can take a knockout. I mean, with Grass Knots, yes. They can do 180 damage, 210 with the Choice Belts. And with the Evolution Incense, they can go get Drizzile and use Drizzile's Shady, or they can go get, okay, the path less traveled. They can get Leafeon V-Star and use Ivy Star to gust up one of my guys. It's pretty good. Thank you, Amazing Zach, for that tier 1 sub. And this way, they can Marnie me in Gust in the same turn, which is powerful. I think the toughest thing about the Orbeetle deck is just getting your Beetles evolved before they get picked off as lowly 180 hit point Beetles, right? Seems to be the thing that is toughest. for us to deal with, but that's okay. I do wonder if this deck that my opponent has any way around Miltank. Could be good. Because we're getting Marnied, right? We get Marnied, and then like, okay, cool, we don't have an Orbeetle, then your opponent can Gust, and then they've taken 4 prizes, and then you're like, okay, I just didn't find any Orbeetles, so we do find 1 there. That's good. Could Concealed Cards. I feel like getting the energy drop is probably just better. Yeah, this is really tough because, like, if this one just gets gusted now, right, then we are losing. So we'll gust up this Leafeon to try and just slow my opponent down, which is something I feel like we have to do. And I don't think having the Miltank out hurts at all. So we'll Gormandize. And see what they've got. Now, the Leafeon deck doesn't typically play a lot of Switch, so this Leafeon not having any energy on it could get stuck, which would be pretty good for us, because we just want enough time to evolve up into a second Orbeetle. We definitely need at least 2. And if my opponent goes Gust, then, well, that's not great. They have Level Ball, so they can go get Drizzile. Drizzile could even get an Evolution Incense and get Inteleon, which would allow my opponent to get whatever 2 trainers they want out of the deck, which could certainly solve this Leafeon V-Star in the active spots if they have the cards in their deck to do it. So the question is, does my opponent have the cards in their deck to get this Leafeon out of the active spot? It's got a retreat cost of 4 right now with the Galar Mine in play. And I'm assuming that by attaching the grass there, yes, they are just saying like, okay, I don't actually have it. I have to wait a turn. Cool. We've got Concealed Cards and a Training Court, so I can bump the Galar Mine. And we find 2 Switch, which is perfect. So, but I still don't find the evolution for this Orbeetle, which is quite sad. It's quite sad indeed. Could VMAX wave this thing, and we're hitting for 150 damage. Pretty good. Spread to everybody else. There's Cheryl here. That's fine. I think I just start attaching to Miltank. That's probably fine. Training Courts will bring the energy back. Thank you, Yotam, for that tier 1 sub. And then I feel like I kind of have to go into Orbeetle, Eerie Beam, and then VMAX Wave. And we're going to say, all right, next turn, if they swing into my Orbeetle VMAX, I can go up with Miltank. You know, Cheryl retreats, do that thing. If they use Drizzile to gust up this Orbeetle, that's like this is like the critical flaw of the deck, is that these Orbeetles only have 180 hit points and they're so easily picked off. You really, in an ideal world, want to have like 3 Orbeetle VMAX turn 2 going firsts. But that's just not the way that things always work out. In a world, you know, with Marnie, and your hand can get disrupted and all that. And this deck doesn't have the most explosive draw engine. Could play Adventurer's Discovery, it's true. You'd have to play 4 Adventurer's Discovery, which is Ugh. Ugh. All right, so they're just going to swing into the active. That's like a dream case scenario for me. It's exactly what I want. Because we've got the cards we need to deal with that. Thank you, Rhombus. Appreciate you, Rhombus. Thank you for that sub. Going to use concealed cards. Draw a couple more. Yay. We've got ourselves a second Orbeetle. Now we can Eerie Beam. Air Balloon. Switch. Eerie Beam again. And then I guess they could like Raihan and knock out my Miltank, which would be kind of, you know, annoying. But I guess that's fine. It's still probably just correct to go in. Yeah, we'll Cheryl. Retreat into the tank and route for 80 damage. Take the knockouts. We find Ultra Ball, cool. And Turfield. So now, if they start using Max Leaf, they heal damage. They basically heal off all the Eerie Beam stuff, which is kind of, you know, that's kind of annoying. But it's fine. And they're promoting Leafeon and not Inteleon, which makes me think that they're just going to continue quick shooting and not actually worry about powering up the Inteleon to use Waterfall. And yes, they are going to gust around, which is fine by me. I've got Switch in my hand, so we can just Eerie Beam. We've got Training Courts. I think Training Courts is definitely the stadium that I want because, well, I could draw, but I feel like I'd rather just get an energy drop because I need to be able to win. And if I miss this energy drop, then I'm not really working towards my win condition. So, I mean, I could always Roxanne them. If they do gust and knock out the Orbeetle, I knock out the Leafeon. Yeah, I feel like this is like the play. And it's actually kind of safe for me to put this down, which is funny because if they gust, right? And they're taking 3, not 2, and then I have Ultra Ball in my hand for next turn. So it is safe to put that down this turn. And then we retreat into the tank and we route again. And thank you, Slim and Gordon Rossi, for those subs. I appreciate you. Thank you. So we swing. We hope that they don't have gust again. How many times have they gusted? Only one. But they have used their V-Star power. They've got Shady Dealings Inteleon, so they definitely will be taking 3 prizes. And so they're going to gust up this Orbeetle and knock it out. Right. But I have a pretty, like, you know, decent line, I guess. I just need to Roxanne and hope they don't have gust again. Oh, thank you, Jake, for the sub as well. Appreciate you, Jake. I did not see that. Appreciate you, Jake. Hopefully you're doing well. And thank you so much for being here. So I have to assume that this beetle gets blasted. They got the Galar Mine. They got the boss. Yes, here it goes. Max Leaf for 200. And they're healing. But they are completely evolved out of their intelligence, right? So it should be a situation where there's the Cheryl I need, okay. It should be a situation where they're completely evolved out. So the Roxanne should stick, theoretically. It should be, you know, a pretty potent card to play here. Now, boss wins them the game regardless, so that Cheryl is not going to be very important. We can just get this second Orbeetle. And then Roxanne. We need an energy. Okay. So we could take this knockout. And I've got boss in hand, but the boss in hand is not necessarily... Well, let's see. I can Eerie Beam. And then I've got the capture energy. Boss wins them the game regardless, so... Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I could get another Snorlax down. That doesn't make a difference. It just thins my deck, which is fine. And then I can retreat and Eerie Beam again. And then switch and VMAX Wave for knockouts. So I take my 3 prizes. And we are just hoping that my opponent does not win this turn. In order to win, they need... I guess they need an energy and boss because, right... Oh, no, they could just grass not a Snorlax for sure. Yes, so all they need is boss. And they win the game. But... if they do not have that... Oh, Tool Jammer... They've got quick shooting, you know, a few more turns, 2 more turns, and they'll have it here. But I don't think the game's going to last that long. And they just have to grass not the active for 60. So they don't have it. I've got capture energy, which I think... Let's see. So we go Eerie Beam. And the thing is that VMAX Wave is only doing base 50 damage. So it's doing 150 to this active, though. Which is also not quite enough, I don't think. Because, yeah, it's got 230 hit points left. So that's not going to do it. So... I have to... Oh, Miltank KOs the Intellion. You're right. Here we go. Thank you. Quick math. There we go. How much does Route do? 2, 4, 6, 70? That'll do it. GG's. Miltank getting in there. Yeah, that'll. I knew the answer was there somewhere. Sure enough, Miltank getting the job done. GG's. Whew. Yeah, thanks for the assist there, Kevin. Appreciate it. Listen, I'm already, my math skills are not something that are, you know, often talked about in a positive light. But I haven't done math in at least a couple of weeks, so. I think the sun was rotting my brain a little bit. Most assuredly. It's cool. We got the fatty dub there. Oh, that's a nice Worlds deck box. That's cool. 2014, I think. Got a pretty garbage looking opening hand, but it's cool. Capture energy. And it's nothing that Snorlax can't solve for us. I think. Do I actually have to go get Snorlax here? I mean, that just feels really bad. That, or I could go get, you know, Radiant Greninja. That also feels bad. I mean, it all feels bad, for, you know, being honest. I could just get Miltank. And just say, like, yeah, just deal with my tank. But they probably play a canceling clone and could just, you know, go get it. So it's kind of annoying. Am I really about to Gormandize for, yeah, I guess so. Just a couple? Oof. That's not good. That's Arceus Gyarados. Memory Capsule, and I'm getting Marnied. This is the good side of Marnie. Usually, you know, you're getting Marnied out of a... Yeah, this is the busted side of Marnie right here. Dang, they got the Battle VIP pass? Okay. I see, they're cooking over here. You just Battle VIP pass for one? I dig it. I'm happy with this hand, though. Now, the problem with this particular matchup is that this thing's going to accrue some damage counters and then be able to, yeah, you know, do a lot of damage. So that's, like, mildly concerning. But other than that, we're probably fine. They got the Evolution Incense. They can go get Arceus V-Star. Sure. That's all. That's all well and good. Yeah, they could get angry, right? Which would hurt. Yeah, the Miltank Wincon is probably the play. Because you think they got an answer for the Miltank? They might not. Alright, here's the bad side of Marnie. Again. They're going to Marnie me, knock out my Snorlax. This is like the worst thing that can happen to this deck. But fortunately, I at least have a Bird Keeper. It's not, you know, the best, but it's fine. Bird Keeper into the Farfetch'd. Scat-free retreats. We got Gardenias. Now I'm wishing that I had... It's fine, we're Bird Keeper here. Beautiful. Attach an energy to the tank. And then I think I'm just going to see if they can deal with the tank. And we'll pass. You think they got an answer for my tank? Hopefully not. If they start putting an energy on Bibarel, that's how we'll know. That's how we'll know that things are about to get interesting. I love a good old tail smash into Miltank. 50% of the time. 50% of the time, it's effective. Now, Gyarados, the one thing about Gyarados is... All right, there's multiple things about Gyarados. But one of the things about Gyarados is that it does take like 4 energy for it to attack. So that means that our VMAX wave is doing 250 base damage to Gyarados. So that's pretty sick. As that's a lot of damage. So they just have to pass. They literally don't have it, which is sick. That's exactly what we wanted. So here we go. We'll Gardenia. And I can attach up to 2 grass energy. Is it to one of your bench Pokemon? Ah, oh yeah, I'll do both. Sure. And then capture energy. We can go get another Beetle. And now I'm swinging. 70 damage. And we get to build up our Beetles behind. It's fine. I'm not really worried about... I'm not worried about the Miltank going down. In my mind, the Miltank is just here to kind of buy us some time. The Miltank's not usually like an entirely like a win condition by itself. We only play 1. It's good for putting your opponent in an awkward spot, though, kind of forcing them to do weird things. Like right here, I mean, my opponent hasn't been able to attack for a couple of turns, so yeah, I could go for the Hyper Beam and discard Miltank's energy, yeah, right? So like that's annoying. It's fine. Like I said though, Miltank, it's not the entire strategy of the deck. Now we're, you know, do I VMAX wave? You think it's ever correct to just go in and VMAX wave? No, that can't be right. You have to like route first or something. Yeah. Though it could be sick. Like I'm inviting up a get angry. Yeah, you have to tank first for sure. So we'll switch into the tank, attach another grass. Want to Ultra Ball away. Probably. The Snorlax seems pretty good here, but I do want to evolve up that Orbeetle so it's protected. But I guess also I don't care because I have Roxanne in my hand, so I'll just bench this. If they gust up and knock out Orbeetle V, that's actually perfect. Yeah, that's like ideal. They play right into my trap if they do that. See? I knew it. And then I will Roxanne and boom. We're hitting for 250 with 4 energy attached. So I do need to find a counter stadium so that I can unlock my Eerie Beam. But hopefully off of Roxanne, we'll be able to find that. That'd be good. They've only got 13 cards left in deck. I've got 6 prizes to take. So got my work cut out for me. For sure. But I do feel like I've got a very strong board state, so I'm digging it. Switch, Roxanne, Ultra Ball. I think I'm going to Ultra Ball away the Escape Rope and the Snorlax. Go get myself the second Orbeetle just to thin my deck a little bit. And then it's Roxanne time. Looking for a stadium. We need one. Oh boy. Okay. Shoo-wee. No, I didn't find one. That's fine. Oh, we can't swing or else it's going to get angry, right? Get angry does 20 damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon. So if we put it to, it could do 280. Yeah, it's probably just Miltank angle here, which is fine. Yeah, they might not have the gust they need. They are doing 280 with that get angry attack, but it's still not enough to knock out Orbeetle. I've got Cheryl and Switch in my hand. I also have Boss, so yeah, I could like get around the Gyarados. The problem is they only have 3 prizes left. So if they do have Boss's orders this turn, they could bring up this Orbeetle and swing into it, which is going to force me to play Cheryl because they do have 2 Boss down, though. So it's a Marnie, right? Because then double Boss, I lose the game. But they have 2 Boss down. So it's very possible that they only have 1 Boss left in this game. Right? Because a lot of times these decks will play 3. But not 4. And they've only got like 7 cards left in deck. Thank you, DTA, for that Prime sub. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So they're going to hard retreat. 4 retreats! And Trinity Charge. Okay. They cannot touch my Miltank. That's kind of sick, honestly. So I'm just going to route. I'm going to keep doing this. I have Cheryl in my hand. So if they do boss up my Orbeetle, then... But I think they might just not have the boss, bro. Oh, they have to pal pad back into boss. Okay. So the double boss could win them the game. However, I've got Cheryl in my hand. So they boss up an Orbeetle. I Cheryl it. Then they can boss it up again, and then I retreat, and then they can never access it. Right? So, and here we go. The energy on the Beaver. Yes. Yes. Turf field and training courts. We want training courts. Oh, I guess well, yeah, I guess I'm giving you energy back that I should not give you with that training court, so it should have been turf field, but is cool, really. Eerie Beam. No, wait. Wait a minute. Not. I could Eerie Beam once, but there's no point, really. Well, yeah, there's no point. No point in using Eerie Beam. Because then they could boss up my Orbeetle and do like too much damage. Thank you, Sharpling, for the tier 2 sub. Yeah, actually, it's back to Miltank. Back to the tank. Back to the tank. Yeah, I could put it up to 150, but there's no points. They're doing 280 here. I don't want to put it to a, what if they just like drop a Zigzagoon out of, out of left field? That's why I'm not, you never know, bro. I mean, they could go Choice Spell Zigzagoon, right? So like, you never know. There could just be a Zigzagoon in there that I don't know about. All right, so we Eerie Beam now because I'm knocking out the Gyarados. We retreat into Orbeetle. We Eerie Beam again. We Training Court the energy back. We Cheryl. And they scoop, right? I mean, you kind of have to scoop at that, right? And VMAX Wave for 200. And we're big chilling now. Double Cheryl. Yeah, there's the scoop. GG's. GG's. Yeah, that Bibarel, I think, was going to have a bad time against the tank. Most definitely. Tail Smash? I have seen many Bibarel attempt to knock out Miltank, but I have never actually witnessed it. Have any of y'all ever actually knocked out a Miltank with a Bibarel? Like, actually sealed the deal, done the whole thing? There's no way. I'm going to go ahead and call it. Nobody's ever knocked out a Miltank with a Bibarel. Nobody. Looks like I'm playing against an Arceus deck with water energy. Could be Arceus Inteleon. I've got a pretty good opening hand for sure with Birdkeeper, Gardenia's Vigor, and some other options. I think we want to probably Ultra Ball away a couple of cards. I mean, I could Capture Energy Birdkeeper. I don't want to Capture Energy Snorlax. I want to get that energy onto someone useful. I think it's going to be Ultra Ball away these cards and go get an Orbeetle, and then we Capture Energy. I think I could Birdkeeper first. Yeah. And we Birdkeeper first to increase our odds of pulling another Orbeetle V, which we found, and then we have Capture Energy to go get a third Orbeetle, right? So this is like the dream for us. And then we retreat into Snorlax and Gormandize. And then I've got Gardenia's Vigor to completely power up an Orbeetle in one turn, which is pretty sweet. Got an Orbeetle VMAX as well. Now the troubling thing is that my opponent can just use Starbirth to go get themselves the double turbo and the boss and knock out an Orbeetle V. That is, oh, the woes of going second. Am I right? Yeah. It's tough. But it could be possible for us to bounce back. All right, they've got two cards, Double Turbo and the boss. And the path. Oh, and a Marnie. This is like a very dangerous route for us, yes. Because Snorlax is our draw power, as you can see. And I do not have anything off of this Marnie. So now I am quite stuck. Not doing anything. I would need to top deck a Snorlax or a way to get a basic Pokemon or something like that. We find a Cheryl. That's not quite it. Have Orbeetle. Training Courts. Eerie Beam. Yeah. And then... yeah, it's not a great situation to be in, as they could just Drizzile for boss next turn. If I attach this energy anywhere. Huh. It's not great. There we go. Pass. So we have to kind of just sit here. Yeah, that Marnie was tough. And they have Drizzile, so they should be able to go get boss's orders and chase down my Orbeetle. And without that Snorlax, I cannot draw any cards. So, we're kind of stalling out a little bit. Yeah, there's the boss. Definitely need to top deck a draw card. Or an out to Snorlax. No, they are not bossing. Well, that's cool. I'm not drawing anything, but, you know, it was neat that they decided not to boss that turn. I did like that. Okay. Pass. Thank you, Awkward Color, for the Prime sub. They've got an energy on Drizzile now, so the Miltank is... Yeah, Miltank's never really an option against Arceus and Inteleon decks anyway. Okay. 180 damage. Got Training Court, still nothing. They've got Boss in hand, I know this. So I feel like I kind of have to, like, scoop, because they can just knock this thing out. There's not really anything to do, but we'll do this. Try and at least stall for a turn, I guess. The thing about this deck is, like, it doesn't play like research, so I can't top deck research to get out of this, which is, it hurts, man. Take Level Ball for Drizzile. Drizzile for Scoop Up Nap. I'll see myself out. Okay. Ready for Inteleon to oh, yeah, but listen, we've got a long time until rotation, so don't get too excited about rotation. It is a while off, for sure. Now, from a content perspective, we've got... Man, bro, I haven't worn pants in like 2 weeks, dude. This is really cramping my style. I'm not gonna lie. I'm wearing pants today. What the heck, man? Back in Akron, Ohio, wearing pants and stuff. What the? Going to work wearing pants. What the heck? Can't just hang out not wearing pants. What is this? What's the deal, man? Can we beat this deck? I think we cannot beat this deck, because they will just load up a thing and knock us out. I guess. All right, we're going to capture energy in the Miltank. Playing against... Yikes. Yeah, playing against the Reggie deck seems pretty scary for us, because, you know, they can one-hit KO our Orbeetles quite easily. We do have some Roxannes. That's nice. Maybe we can slow them down that way. They do have turn 1 research, getting quite a few energy in the discard pile. In fact, they will get the turn 1 knockouts if they find the other 2 Reggies that they need. And they miss it. Okay, close, but no dice. So we get Orbeetle. And I can Gardenia if I want to draw a couple extra cards, or I can Bird Keeper. I'll Bird Keeper. Okay. Stadium there is preventing an Eerie Beam. It's kind of annoying. I can Escape Rope and Route. It's not like the worst thing in the world. Get that Regidrago out of the active. And then I could... they're going to soften up my Orbeetle. That's cringe. Okay, Capture Energy. We can go get... I've got another Bird Keeper, so... I could attack for free next turn with Rowlet, which is kind of cool. I think I want to build up multiple Beetles, or at least try to. Well, Routes. That's fine. Thing's got 30 hit points left. All I need to do is find their Regice. I'm getting Marnied. Okay, sure. These cards are fine. No grass in the discard pile yet. They do find their Twin Energy. But do they find Regice? Yes, they do. I can discard the Twin, find the Regice, and they are ready to party. They can use Regigigas' Ancient Wisdom ability to load up, the Regieleki, and they can even soften up my Orbeetle, which is not great, because now they can very easily just knock me out with Regigigas, which is why I think that this matchup is probably an automatic loss. Not ideal. Let's Gardenia. Okay. And then Training Courts. Eerie Beam. Quick Ball. Away, Quick Ball. Go get Snorlax. Not like the best situation to be in. Capture Energy here. Go get another Orbeetle. And we have to Gorman. Yeah, this is quite bad for us. Pokemon Catcher. Yeah, that's not good. No. This is bad. This is real bad. Now, yikes. They've got all the energy in the discard pile I need to attack me with Regigigas. Why would you retreat into Regidrago? They've got the energy that they need. right? For the Gigas? No. They don't. Oh, they attached here to retreat. So that means they can only get 1, 2, 3, 4 energy on the Gigas. Yes. Okay. So they did not have the energy because Gigas takes 5. So they had to attach there. So I'm actually cool because I'm not getting knocked out there, which is kind of poggers. They did actually end up scoop up netting the Regieleki, which is terrible for me. So that's nice. Got Turfield, Eerie Beam. Go get another guy. I could Gardenia's Vigor. It doesn't really matter. I guess, well, it kind of allow me to take a knockout with a fresh guy. Kind of cool. They need to find choice balance or powerful colorless energy to knock out. Is not really just a great time to do this, right? Okay. But I guess the hope is that I can... Yeah, I don't know if there's any hope, but we'll see. Okay, I did my 1 Eerie Beam. We're going to retreat here. We're going to do another Eerie Beam. We're going to switch here. And I'm going to do another Eerie Beam. And then we're just going to VMAX Wave for knockouts. And I'm going to hope that my opponent does not have the choice belt or powerful colorless energy that they need in order to knock out my Orbeetle VMAX here. Yeah. That's the hope. They do not have powerful colorless yet. And they do not have a choice belt yet. They have to scoop up nets to go into the Regidrago to draw some cards. So that's pretty good for us, actually. Yeah, we're digging that for sure. On the Pokemon catcher, come on, man. Come on. That's what are the odds, man? You know, that card doesn't just say automatically bring up a bench Pokemon. This is fine. Roxanne knockouts, the best thing we can do. I've got 2 prizes left. Okay. I don't think that there's any harm in benching this. No, it's fine. We can Roxanne. I don't get a whole lot here, but it's cool. My other Orbeetle's prize is fine. And I will start to Eerie Beam. I've got a Bird Keeper in my hands, which could allow me to attack with the there's my Orbeetle VMAX. Sick. Could allow me to attack with the fella. You know. The Rowlet. That'd be cool. We're really just hoping that this sticks. There's no way you have it all. You can have it all. No way, bro. No way. Man, Roxanne's a lie, bro. It's a lie. Why is Roxanne a lie? Show me the choice belt. Show it to me. Well, they go for the Yeah. Yep. You got it? No, I ain't got it. Okay, cool. So I've got Cheryl. I got at least one more turn. All right. So I've got Turfield. We've got Eerie Beam. Huh. It's not great. Huh. Yeah, sure. It's not fantastic. Yeah, what do you do here? About to lose all my energy. Trying to what? It's like they're just doing so much damage. I'm not doing nearly enough. I'd have to like board wipe, but I can't possibly board wipe. I have to just like Eerie Beam. Yeah, switch to Snorlax. Cheryl. I lose all my energy. And then Boss's Orders is like not really doing much here at all. No. I've got Farfetch'd. How many energy do I have in this deck? 1 Training Court, 4 Grass. It's pretty good. But I'm out of Gardenias. Cheryl, 3. Can't really afford to put that. I can't really afford to put any of those Pokemon down, actually. So we'll fail. And Gorman. And basically, I have to... Yeah, hope they ain't got it like that. Getting Marnied, fine. Switch. This is not a good collection of cards here. No, this is quite bad, actually. Quite bad. I need a stadium, at the very least. These paths are really starting to kind of mess with me here. Yeah, this is not going to do it. Definitely need a stadium. That's not going to do it either. So I attach and pass. This is so sad. Show me the choice belt. Put me out of my misery. Thank God. Yes, GG's. That matchup is quite bad. But I felt like we had a route there. A little bit. The Greninja is definitely not it in this deck, I don't think. Yeah, Greninja is not quite it for sure. To be completely honest, I think that the the deck might just not be it. I hate to say that. That's kind of what it feels like. Melmetal VMAX with Cheryl and Bronze. I have not tried Melmetal VMAX. That's fine. I'm gonna let the Beetle deck, just relax for a minute. It's been a long vacation. That's okay. We were working on our Mad Party deck, which is pretty sick, honestly. The Mad Party deck is definitely pretty sweet. Yeah, I felt like this deck was awesome, actually. Let's just blast some people. You think I'll play against my first Arceus Duraludon today, though? I've been seeing people playing Arceus with Hisuian Decidueye and Tapu Koko. What's up with that? It's just, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just an Arceus deck with like a lightning guy and a fighting guy in it. So it's not like really reinventing the wheel or anything. It's just like it's an Arceus deck with some other fellas. Ah, yes. The matchup everybody wanted to see. Mad Party versus the Gyarados deck. My opponent's got 2 Magikarp in play, though. And aren't these things supposed to be in the discard pile? Isn't that where these guys are supposed to go? I do love that Bidoof artwork. It's great. The mill version, is this... Can you mill? Is that a thing? The Gyarados is not a great... If this thing goes to the... Oh, it's a mill version for sure. Okay. Oh, well. I guess so. Well, let's start getting our party people out and have some fun. Now, if they're trying to mill me, you know, that could be bad, I guess. Mad Party is a deck that is known to kind of mill itself. It's one of the things that the deck does best, actually. Yeah, I'm so close to being able to knock out that Bidoof turn 1. That would be so sick. Alright, I've already got 2 partiers in the discard pile, so I guess I might as well just set up something cool like a Sinistea. That's fine. Sinistea, Twin Energy, Choice Balance Research. Alright. Trekking Shoes, yeah, I'd like that in my hand, please. Thank you. Oh! That's right, I need to put a Bunnelby down. I was like, oh yeah, bro, he can Mad Party for sure. Shame Scoop? What do you think? Do you Shame Scoop here? Play it out. I think I should Shame Scoop. No, we'll play it out. All right, fine. Just know that I wanted to Shame Scoop. Let them attack. Yeah, we should have definitely Shame Scooped. They'll mill the bunny foot. You're right. Actually, that's the next level plays. What does the Gyarados do? Doesn't it mill like 2 cards? It's like not very good, right? You have to flip for it too. It's like quite bad, I think. 2 cards for every heads, huh? I hope they go for the lively grouping here and flip tails. Oh no, they've got okay, flip a coin until you get tails. Reach out to go. All right. I see. They've got it. So they literally, I mean, they just failed right there. I mean, I don't want to call them a failure, but you know, it was not successful. Well. Can I shame scoop now? Can I please shame scoop now? All right, no, okay, fine. Just get out another Ditto. And I'm going to pass. I don't want to play anymore, man. I should have taken a knockout on that carp turn one. They're just gonna, and I guess I want to let them discard a Bunnelby at least. That's so sick. 6 cards. You're telling me you didn't hit a bunny? What the heck, man? All right, well, I got 1, 2, 3 Pokemon in the discard pile. We have to just wait. We have to wait for him to mill more cards. Yeah. They got me this time. And just go ahead, help me out. I'm also let's see, if I just never knock anything out. What if I just never knock anything out? And I gust up Zorua a bunch of times. Maybe we could stall the Zorua there. Tail, they're going to reflip. Tail, yeah, that's why this deck... Listen, man. Guys, I would like to shame scoop. You're not letting me do it. Each player draws 2 cards. That's kind of poggers, actually. What if I mill them with tea time? This is what I think that you guys have... This is what you guys did not see coming. Is the tea time mill strat. See, now we're really... Yeah, with our back up against the wall, this is the real strat. I just need them to double tails a bunch. Which can certainly happen. It's too many heads. Yeah, 6 cards. Don't like that. They finally got a bunny down, though. That's great. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I'm doing... The Gyarados got a lot of hit points, man. Why am I milling myself right now? I think that's the... There we go. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I'm still not taking a knockout, dude. This is bad. Man, I did not... Thank you, Spitz, for that Prime sub. Reflip that. No, they're just going to take the 2. All right. Coward. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, finally. It only takes 1 energy, huh? And they can just, yeah, man, this is not going to be good. I'm going to mill myself at least twice. Yeah. I should have shame scooped forever ago, but. That's fine. All right. No Mad Party. I'm canning Mad Party. We'll do Mad Party another time. Now the Stonejourner deck, is it real or is it not real? It's not like real, right? Put it in the sub-real category. I don't know. It's been popping up in online tournaments and straight Hisuian Decidueye. What's the talk about Hisuian Decidueye? Why are we talking about? I'm down to talk about Hisuian Decidueye, but why are we talking about Hisuian Decidueye? It can do 250. It's mildly good against Arceus and bad against everything else. It's a strong argument you make. It's Arceus and Blissey. It's true. But how are we powering it up? Like, the V does knock out Miltank. That's fine. How about, are you going to use the... if you use double turbos, it's not even... Pickaxe. Yeah. All right. Huh. Hisuian Decidueye, huh? Hitting for weakness. Oh, don't the Arceus decks play a little Dunsparce or something? Isn't that a thing? Yeah, the thing about like Arceus Decidueye with Coco is it's just like an Arceus Pikachu deck, except instead of Pikachu it's Coco, and instead of Crobat it's Decidueye. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm tired of playing Arceus and Palkia decks. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys. I don't care to play those decks anymore. I'm kind of like over Arceus decks and I'm kind of over Palkia decks. And I don't find them very interesting. So, I know. I just got back from vacation, man, but I'm telling you. Yeah, those two decks aren't. Now, what's up with Shadow Rider? Shadow Rider's not playable anymore. Ooh, look at him. He's a nice promo guy. The drop off of dark types has been really good for Shadow Rider. But what can Shadow Rider do? Like, Shadow Rider... It can't beat Shadow Rider can't beat like Palkia though, right? But I guess maybe it can. All right, let's just play Shadow Rider, bro. I mean, Shadow Mist is a good attack for sure. It needs Mewtwo. Thank you, Ewok Chief. I appreciate you. The character arts, they are pretty nice. Nah, we're playing the... Listen, man, I ain't the bourgeoisie. We're gonna play the basics, all right? Just like everybody else. You don't actually play it with the rocks, do you? You know, isn't are we worried about like Palkia just knocking you out? What are we doing about that whole thing? Like, I understand that you could probably beat Arceus with this, but hey, thank you, Daddy, for the Prime sub in the 7 months. But like, what is the game? Someone give me like the what's like a game plan versus Palkia. Can you give me even like? Can you give me even like a little bit of a game plan? Avoid Palkia matchups. All right, that's fair. You just lose. Hope for misplays. All right, I like this. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah. All right, let's see. Pedromon went 3-2 drop with Shadow Rider in the Excalibur Cup best of 3. That's pretty good. Okay. Card Cavern series. We've got a Shadow Rider. I do not see any. Oh, I've got a Shadow Rider at 2-2 drop. Okay. Thank you, Jim9. Thank you, Arctic Wolf, for that gifted sub. Appreciate you, Arctic Wolf. Thank you. Interesting. Okay. Someone went 8-1 in late night S5 special 11. All right. Man, you know we're grasping at straws, bro. You already know. Darth Mista with the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you, Equanimous Eevee, for that gifted sub. And Darth Mista, thank you guys so much. Thank you. Yeah, Arctic Wolf. Unfortunately, I can't just, you know what I mean? Arctic Wolf, we can't just like... I'm asking the group here for feedback. What do you guys think? All right, here's the deal. What do you guys think? Should I Should I see what Arctic Wolf's epic deck that I've never seen before is? I'm gonna let the world vote. Here we go. Thank you, Daddy, for that sub. I'm gonna let the world vote. World vote. Should I show off Arctic Wolf's deck? Yay or nay? I'm down to have a little fun. I'm feeling chaotic today, so thank you, Elder Squirtle, for the 20 months and those wise words about Shadow Rider and how we shouldn't be playing it. All right, Arctic Wolf, you seem to be getting an overwhelmingly positive response here in the poll. People want to see what you got cooking. All right. Arctic Wolf, how did you want to show me this deck? You wanted me to just play against it? Or do you want to like, you know, you want me to import it and like show it off? Add the user MDCCX3 and inspect. What, after we play? Thank you, Dylan, for the sub. Why don't you just hop on Discord and DM it to me or something? Yeah, appreciate you, Dylan. Thank you. Well, what if I beat Arctic Wolf's deck with Shadow Rider? That's not something that I think that we've considered. Oh, man. Bro, there's not a single deck in Standard that I like to play. Oh, the Rock Collection. That's the only deck I like to play, bro. All right, let's see what we got here. Did you DM me on Discord? Cool. All right. We have the deck. There are 6 Stadium in this deck. Holy smokes, dude. There are 9 Pokemon here. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Arctic Wolf. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Oh yeah, man. Oh, baby. Let's go. We got a 1-1-1 Intellion line. This is so sick, bro. I think we have to have Stadia. All right, there's more than 6. I just saw 6. There are like... Man, yo, Arctic, you only got 4 fellas in here, man. There's just 4 guys. Oh, there's 4 rescue characters. All right, we're chilling. Okay. Yeah. Sure, here we go. What have we become, chat? Where are we going? Why are we here? Was it worth it? Is it worth it? Were the memes worth it? You know, there's more to life than memes. Is there, though? I mean, honestly, if you looked at the most successful videos on my YouTube channel, then you might beg to differ. All right, we won the coin flip. Yes, I want to go first. We've got an insane cast form start. I like it. We've got a whole bunch of stadiums here in our hands. Pretty good. I like that the Pokestop discards other, cards. It's pretty good. Trekking shoes, Jubilife Village. Yeah, we got some options here. You know, there are no energy in this deck. We're playing against Mew VMAX. Okay. It's pretty cool. So, let's get started. I've got a Quick Ball, Jubilife Village, Path. I think we're just going to kick things off with a Path. Probably. Oh, let's Quick Ball away the Jubilife and just take a look at, like, what actually do we have going on here? I can get Sobble, but there's, like, Hisuian Heavy Ball. There's just no... Oh, my God. Okay, there's, like, one Skyla. There's Peonia. There's Arita. Okay, so Arita could get me a Drizzile, but there are, like, no draw supporters in this deck, which seems maybe slightly problematic. There's just Arita and Alistair. Really feels like the deck that could use research, but it's cool. We're going to trust Arctic Wolf here. And then we'll Trekking Shoes. Yeah, I would like the shoes. That's good. Yeah, we're Trekking Shoes again. I'm going to hang on to that Alistair. Yeah, that's fine. And then I'm going to put down Manaphy, Path, and retreat into the Manaphy and pass. Now, in order to attack, I need to get 8 stadiums into the discard pile. Oh, there's a Rose Tower, so foiled there. We need to get 8 stadium into the discard pile. So we've got 2. But we still got a while to go. I got Chromatic Tails, Rose Tower I can use to help me draw some cards. The Chromatic Tails, and they have to energy mix. They've got nothing. Holy smokes. Okay. So I'm thinking that we just Alistair. And I'm going to discard the Collapse Stadium. And then use Crushing Hammer and Crushing Hammer. And then I would love to, like, play down my Path, but I need to use this Rose Tower to draw a card because I'm dead drawing. 1, 2, 3. I'm not gonna lie, this is where, like, this is where, like, a research would be real good. But it's cool. I'm gonna be patient here. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. Which stadium? The Pokestop? Yeah, I'll play the Pokestop. That's fine. We've got Rescue Carrier. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 in the discard pile. Well, I think it's time for me to retreat into Manaphy and pass. And oh, we gave them the Pokestop, but it's cool. They just discarded like a Genesect and an Elisa Sparkle, so that's fine. They still have no Genesect in play. They have to Energy Mix again. And I guess I'm going Pokestop one more time. We've got Palpad and another Crushing Hammer. Unfortunately, no dice there. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Still only 4 stay. This does not seem hasty enough, I would say. No, yeah. Okay. I have just 4. It's not a lot. I'll pass. I probably need to counter my own Pokestop because my opponent's going to start drawing too many cards. And that's bad. God. Oh my gosh. I should make a video out of this. Where I let... Why would you not take a knockout? Oh, it's because you're scared. I see. I too would be scared. Alistair, this is huge. We're going to discard the old cemetery. That one seems pretty worthless. And then I'm going to Pokestop again. I just discarded 3 good cards. And yeah, I've got 3 Arita in the discard. Oh, no. Oh, you can discard 3 Stadia. It's cool. It doesn't matter because I've still got more time to kill. So that's right. You could discard more than 1 card with Alistair, but I think I need to discard my own thing here. Sorry, I'm not well versed with the Alistair, mechanic there. Okay, so we'll put that there. I'm gonna Palpad back in. Probably a couple of Arita, just because, good God, please let me draw into 1 off the top of my deck, and we'll pass. No, I could not have attacked this turn with Alistair because I can't get this Manaphy out of the active. Which is why my opponent is not attacking. Because they know that. Thank you, Gary. 10 badges. Oh, they too play Pokestop. Yes. Appreciate you, Gary. 10 badges for the Prime sub in the 21 months. How many stadiums do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bro. I got 9. Bro. I've got 9 stadiums in the discard pile, chats. It's game time, fellas. It's time to party. It's over for them. They're about to get frosty typhooned. It's got to be high pressure blast, right? Discard a stadium and play. That one's just worse. Oh my gosh, I'm not doing like any damage. This is, oh my goodness. Okay, that's fine. We'll get the cast for him. And I guess I'm just gonna Frosty Typhoon. No, I kind of have to. This is. Oh man. Okay, sure. Frosty Typhoon. Oh my gosh. I probably should put Path in play. But I was thinking that I'm going to High Pressure Blast, which is why I didn't put Path in play yet. Because it discards your stadium. So this deck isn't even very good at using Path. Yeah, Pokestop Path. I guess I was thinking that like I needed to hold on to this. This is... Oh, man. This is... Yeah. What was this? Like the turn 8 Frosty Typhoon? I don't know that there's any hope here. I can Palpad back in. All right, let's Palpad back in these guys. And then Trekking Shoes and try to draw into one. Cool, we've got an Arita now. I can go get my Drizzile and... There are boss in this deck? Oh my goodness. Okay. That's fine. We're going to get these fellas. I've got Temple of Sinnoh already, and I've got the... Yeah, it's cool. Crushing Hammer. That would have been a nice hit there if we'd gotten that. Shady Dealings. Yo, I'm low-key kind of popping off right now. Yeah, I'm kind of popping off for real, dude. Dang. Okay. I guess I just need more of these guys. Put this guy down. Put this guy down. I just go Frosty Typhoon again. Man, I'm like speechless, man. All right, Crymomatic Tails. Crymomatic, come on, Tails. Oh, baby. Oh, man. Nah, we're chilling, bro. This is why we need a double rescue carrier, because I can't afford to discard my own path. I need to keep it. Yeah, this is how we win, dude. This is how we win. This is how we win. All right, here we go. Rescue carrier. They get back. I don't want this Manaphy, dude. Get back the Cast Worm. I have Skyla now. That's kind of fascinating. Skyla can get me... I think I want to start maximizing the effectiveness of my... Yeah, I need to go get the other Cast Form right here. Yeah, thank goodness we play Hisuian Heavy Ball, because taking prizes, my god, that is not easy to do. Alright, so we've got Quick Shooting. I have to tap the Mew. And then I could take the knockout on the Genesect, but that's not worth it. Slow and steady. Okay, slow and steady. They got nothing. We got them right where we want them. Yes, we keep them right there. And then we free retreat into Frosty number 2 and take the knockout next turn. Okay, see what I'm saying, bro? We got him. We got him right where we want them, guys. We got them right where we want them. I'm going to start quick shooting that Oricorio. Yeah, eventually it's going down for sure. I can get the puke with this? That's so crazy. And scoop up net? There's like nothing left in my deck that I actually need, so that's fine. I can just puke. Pitch the puke. Yo, the boss? Yeah, that's kind of cracked for sure. Frosty Typhoon. You're out of here, bud. 100 damage a turn. How will they handle it? This is insane. Absolute insanity. We took our first knockout. The path seems to be sticking real hard right now, especially after that double tails on the Chromatic. My opponent also has 3 stadiums in the discard pile. As you can see, my opponent is begging for mercy, of which they will get none. You'll get none from me. Yo, the Arita for the Pukey Buku play is so broken, dude. So cracked. I'm not even gonna do this. Oh, thank you, Ryukage. Yeah, man, we're absolutely unhinged right now. There's no stopping us. They've got just a single Mew and a single Genesect. I can knock out this Mew with my high pressure blast. That's it. There's the scoop. GG's. First game out with the cast form deck. A roaring success. Oh, well, we're definitely picking the knockout 5 Pokemon with your water type, guys. All right, that had to be a fluke, right? Had to be. Come on, man. Always go second. Arctic, you telling me you get the turn 1 attack with this? You think I'm getting the turn 1 attack. That's what you think. Sure. Go second so you could turn 1 Arita. Holy smokes. Yo, what if I get the turn 1 attack, though? What if? You're not seriously considering what'll happen if I get the turn 1 attack. We're playing against Arceus and Telian, okay? I'm not thinking that there is any chance at all that we can possibly win this. In fact, I think it is impossible. All right, Peonia. Let's look at 1, 2, and 3. Well, I know what card I want. Yeah, man. I mean, I gotta take that boss for sure. Or I gotta take that crushing hammer for sure. Have to. I can put the boss in at the 1 spot. That's fine. I can put a quick ball in, and I can put the collapsed stadium in. But God knows, I guess I could put another cast form in at the 3 spots. That's fine. Because then I can quick ball away the collapsed. Okay. And am I pukey mukeying here? I think so. It's like, it's definitely the play. A Pokestop. All right, here we go. Rescue Carrier unfortunately discarded our supporter. And we're going to pitch the puke to draw another card. It's Arita. So we just have to hit this crushing hammer. And we're in there. Oh my God, bro. I have 3 stadiums down, bro. So you're telling me I might be able to do 150 damage on like turn 4. It's not. You realize Arceus has Sharon's care. You can't win this. Thank you, Caldwell, for the 34 months. They have Sharon's care, man. They just will pick it up and just put it back down. 150 damage isn't going to cut it. It's not. No. Oh, that's fine. Sure. They can go get whatever they want out of their deck. Me, I can hope to get 8 stadiums in the discard pile and start doing 150 damage. That's what I can do. There's no choice belt in this list. Don't tell me that I can do 180 with a choice belt. There's no choice belts here. They got the research. Okay. And the double turbo. Well, I'm really in for some pain now because they're accelerating energy onto their benched Arceus. So let's Pokestop. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God. Okay. Arita. We're going to get the Drizzile. And I think we probably just stay the course. This, right? We're just like, yeah, man. Got to try and hit that hammer for sure. Okay, shady dealings. And off of the shady dealings, I am going to... I'm eventually going to run out of crushing hammers. I'm going to crushing hammer again. Okay. Scoop up nets. We'll get him next turn. And I'll pass. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Pass. Okay. Thank you, Case Close, for the Prime sub. I think that my will to continue playing is very low. However, I feel like I need to carry on for the content. Right? It's... Man. You're attacking with 0 energy, but at what cost, really? Huh. I think the real trick, see, is to get your opponent to log off, and then when your opponent gives up, that's when you're in there. Yes. Pitch the Pukimuku. We got a path. Okay. Thank you, Little Liana, for the 5 gifted subs. Yo, let's get some hype for Little Liana. Thank you so much. Hopefully you're having an awesome day, Little Liana, and enjoying this Poggers deck that we've got going on here. Thank you. Man, I really want an Alistair right now. need an Alistair real bad. There's no Alistairs, bro. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna get the trekking shoes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, we got Skylar. What do I get with Skylar, man? What am I getting? Arita? I guess so. There's nothing to get with Arita. I'll get boss. It's fine. Oh man. Okay. Oh, I need 8? I thought it was 7. All right, that's fine. Now we pass. No, I should have gotten shoes. Yes. It's cool. They've disconnected though. For sure, they've disconnected. And then it's just the thing about playing this deck is that they are asking themselves, what did I do to deserve this? And they have quit. I'm just saying we're 2-0. Scoreboard, guys. Yeah, definitely scoreboard. I think they must not. They must not have. Isn't it, if they've disconnected, wouldn't it have like quit already? There we go. Yes. 2-0, baby. 2-0. Undefeated. Seven percent. All right, I feel like the thing is though, if I start trying to make the deck, if I mess with the vibe too much, it's gonna be, I'm gonna ruin what makes the deck special, Okay. Let's take a look at these cast forms, man. I don't know that I don't know that there's any saving it. Right? I just don't. Like, what are we trying to do here? Okay. Let's think. Huh. I don't know that there's like actually. I know, Brandon. I know. I'm just trying to I'm really trying to think of our win cons, and there's not a lot of them. So attacking for free is nice. You could potentially beat Palkia with this. I could see that. Any deck that doesn't heal. The problem is that there are quite a few decks that heal. And we've got nothing for Flying Pikachu. Yes. Uh-huh. Intellion Ping Pikachu. Or I'm seeing some not very... Yeah, we definitely need 4 research in here. I'm seeing some not very helpful... Not very helpful comments in the chat, okay? Castform's got free retreat. That's nice. It also one hit KOs Dialga. That's nice. I do kind of feel like the hammers were an integral part of the strategy. Four hammers, 4 fans. Galarian Meowth. Galarian Meowth is interesting. Could play it. Snorlax. How many stadiums do we have right now? 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 stadiums. Galarian Meowth and Bibarel. I feel like Snorlax is like fine. With research, we're really going to be drawing lots of cards, I think. A ton. You could play, like... You could play, like, Yellhorn. Because you're free retreating between your guys, right? And then you could use Yellhorn to, like, slow them down, and then Choice Belts. Yeah, I agree. We could ditch the collapsed, yeah. Yellhorn's cool. And then you got Choice Belts, and then you're at least hitting some 2-hit KOs, which is pretty good. So then you're just like hammers, Yellhorns, researches, Radiant Venusaur. Ooh. Yeah, well, it sure ain't any of these other guys. So, yeah, we could play a Radiant Venusaur in here. That's cool. You could play a Grant. You could play... I like the idea of a couple Snorlax. You could play a Snorlax. You could play a Meowth. Okay. Now we're cooking, right? We've just got 4 research in here. And 2 boss. You could play like a couple of Alistair or something. Alistair Hapu? Hapu's kind of gnarly, actually. Oh, Hapu is not legal, is it? Yeah, Hapu's not legal. Come on. Yeah, Hapu's not legal. I know. Yeah, tough one, Akenda. What is Kamado? Oh, you good, Akenda? Yeah. I'm just goofing for sure. For what? We have got 12. We've got 14 Stadia in the deck. It's pretty good. And got 3 scoop up nets, the trekking shoes, the yell horns, the crushing hammers, the bosses, the researches. Maybe it's just Alistair, bro. Yeah, 1 Kamado and chip it. All right, fine. It's water and fire, yes. All right, I need to run to the bathroom real quick, but when I get back, we're going to see if the new and improved... Did it even need improved? These are the real questions. We're going to see if we can win with the new cast form deck. Hang tight. We'll be right back. Oh, I guess I didn't want to do that. I kind of just want to do... I just want to do that. There we go. We'll be right back. All right. Let's get cracking. What are the scoop up nets for? Switching your fatties out. of the active spot. You need those. We win the last game. We haven't lost. Well, with the ever since Castform's been in our deck. Yo, what's up, Kenny? You've created quite the stir with your doll stall deck. I feel like going first makes sense, but I'll also say no. That's fine. Maybe I could have turn one attack. Right. We beat Mew and Arceus. True. Only one thing left to do. I start with Sobble. Hopefully it's just Sobble Pass. That would be great. No Arceus or Palkia hitting the bench. Great. That's good. That's good. We needed that. Gonna bench this guy, a couple of choice belts, and research away the path. And then I've got Pokestop, I suppose. Yeah. So do that. Cool. Got a trekking shoes. We'll do that. Yeah, I want that. Yeah. Yeah, cool. We'll do that. And then we can quick ball away this. Yeah. And go get Snorlax or Radiant Venusaur. Probably Snorlax. Snorlax? More like Borlax. Cool. Yeah, we'll get that guy. And then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 stadiums in the discard pile. It's pretty good. Retreat into Borlax and Gorman. And then we just need to get 4 more stadiums into the discard pile. That's it. And then, you know, we're off. I hope that this is a Palkia deck. If it's a Palkia deck, oh, it's like a counter box deck. Got it. They're taking a knockout this turn, straight up. Oh, that's intimidating. Yeah, that's intimidating for sure. I think we're okay. I was not expecting them to take a knockout with that board state. But here they go. They have assessed that the Galarian Meowth is very good. Huh. Now I need to get... Yeah, I need to get some more stadiums in the discard pile. I've got Yellhorns. Those are not going to matter. They have plenty of scoop-up nets and things like that. Hisuian Heavy Ball. Can go get this guy. And then... Scoop up net the Snorlax. Quick ball away the Snorlax. Go get this guy. Radiant Venusaur there. Crushing Hammer. Cool. I guess I can just Kamado and... Yeah, that's fine. So we're just going to... Sure, I'll Yellhorn for fun. And then Kamado. And discard the Yellhorn. Oh! Man. cool. Trekking shoes. Yeah, I'll keep that. It's fine. Not the way I thought the Kamado worked. You get to... we get 2 pal pads. Okay. And then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stadiums. So not enough, unfortunately. Yeah. Pass. I think that's... It's at this point. We're going to pay out the haters. And you can't Venusaur. It only fills your hand to 4. We need to delete the deck, bro. We need to delete it. We need to delete it. It's so bad. It's irredeemable, man. It's just not good enough. We're not even hitting anything for weakness. Fine, one more. Give it another. Oh, man. All right, we're going first. Fine. Deck's broken. Look at that. What's the evolution of Rhyhorn? Oh, no. That's bait. That's bait. Grow up. Grow up, Ree. Grow up. We're playing against the Soul Rock deck. It's possible for us to win this, but I would need to get the turn 2 attack, and my opponent would need to not get the turn 1 attack. Definitely. So we'll see how this goes. But I think it's safe to say that if my opponent is able to get the turn 1 knockouts, that they are definitely just going to win. I also need to find, I think, too many stadiums to get into the discard pile this next turn. It's going to be, man, got to delete the deck, man. We have to. It's not meant to be, guys. The Lunatone Soul Rock deck. It's too strong. I mean, look at that deck. Glorious. But I know that deck requires energy to attack. Cringe. Our deck, no energy. So powerful. Kenny, you think you could beat me with your Gym Leader Challenge deck, huh? You think so, eh? You think so? I'm not so sure. I think I got an easy dub for your fairy deck. Easy dub. I got a deck built right now with no changes that'll just destroy it. Yeah, we're deleting this for sure. Do you guys think that Brett, it's not the time that the turns take that makes me sick of Intellion, though that's just one of the many things. It's the fact that it takes all the mystique out of playing the Pokemon TCG. They just always have everything they want every turn. Yeah. The cast form deck. Sorry guys. We're gonna leave the cast form deck alone. All right, we'll do another poll. We're letting chat decide what's up today. Choose your own adventure, if you will. All right, should I see if Kenny can beat me with his fairy deck? Not going to reveal what deck I would play, but I'm not going to create a new deck or alter any decks that I have built. Oh, I don't have the deck here that I wanted to play. I might import a deck from earlier that I had once had. Oh, you guys want to see? Oh, okay. Yo, TPCI, I'm just saying. Gym Leader Challenge in their alternate rule book. Pretty cool. Never been a better time. Okay, I'm not creating a new deck. I'm just importing a deck directly from a video that I have made. All right, Kenny, what's your screen name? Thank you, Steve the Good, for the Prime sub. Now, Kenny said that he had the broken deck. Now, I made a deck that I think is going to smack this fairy deck. The Lost 19, you got it. Yeah. Suboptimal Gullet. I said I was making no edits. Oh, Kenny's fairy deck is very cool. If you haven't seen it, I retweeted it on Twitter a few days ago, so you can check it out over there. You can find me on Twitter at enjoyfriend, ENJOY friend. I also suspect that my lightning deck could beat this fairy deck, but I guess lightning does. I guess they do have Mr. Mime to bench barrier, but you could play Silent Lab to get around that. But the fact the fairy has a playable doll stall is kind of funny. Thank you, Master Omak, for the Prime sub. All right, let's get into it. No, there's no change in the rules for Gym Leader Challenge. That is just a small typo. Or a misunderstanding. Yes, yes, there's Gym Leader Challenge is still what it's always been. Thank you, Master Omak, and thank you, Finronson, for the Prime sub. I'd like to go first. The Psychic deck, I think just going second, just like always good. Okay. Let's see. We've got Mischievous, Confusion. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your deck. I like that. Yes. And we've got the Mystery Energy for free retreat. It's nice. Or 2 less retreat. This is good. This is good. Oh yeah, let's do a prediction. Who gonna win? The Broken Fairy deck. Is this the best fairy deck you could possibly build in Gym Leader Challenge? Maybe so. Looks like Kenny is maybe not thrilled with his opening hand. That's fine. I've got a thrilling opening hand myself. With a Marnie, and with the Mystery Energy on my Trubbish, I can Garbage Collection the Marnie back on top. Which is great. We actually got an insane hand here. I can just Quick Ball away the Muscle Band. Go get myself an attacker, probably. I've already got the Trubbish. Garbodor's right there. We could get... I think, unfortunately, I've prized my... Oh, my Shuppets, right? I've prized Shupdog. Yes, quite sad. I could get Golett. Fireworks Bomb as well. It's pretty good against this deck because I could just place damage counters every turn, so that's pretty sick. So we're going to get that. Beach and Beach to draw some cards. And then I could set up Garb and then just use Fireworks Bomb to place 4 damage counters every turn. I've got Evolution Incense to be able to pop the Miss Magius as well. This could be good. Help me to draw some more cards. I can get the turn 2 Garbodor coming right up. All we have to do is evolve our Trubbish into Garbodor, and we're chilling. So we're really putting a lot of pressure on Kenny here. The Flabebe's only got 30 hit points. It's not a lot. We've definitely got some options. So let's Evolution Incense. We're going to get Garbodor. Retreat into Blacephalon. Evolve into Garbodor. We will... Oh, I love this play. This play is so sick. We're going to Ultra Ball away... Cynthia and Caitlin and the Psychic Energy. And we're going to go get Let Loose Marshadow. And then we're going to Mysterious Treasure away the Air Balloon. And we're going to go get Miss Magius. And then we're going to miss Magius to draw some cards. And then we're going to put down Wobbuffet. And I guess this will Parallel City. I could let loose and then beach myself, so I think I'll probably do that. I could just go for the counter energy, which would allow me to knock out the fella. I haven't even played a supporter card yet, though, which is crazy. So, yeah, let's play that down. And let's just go for it with Let Loose. I'm feeling chaotic today. We find D Valley and U-turn board, so not quite what we need, unfortunately. But I can turn off the abilities, so that's cool. We'll do that. And pass. And then they've got Sky Pillar. All effects of opponent's attacks, including damage, is pretty good. Floettes. Alrighty. The whole strategy is to get like this thing and then loop the dolls. It's just like I actually made like a standard version of this deck back during the Sun and Moon era. Nice. Now we're chilling. And we just fireworks bomb in place 4. And we just keep doing this until hopefully we eventually win. Yo, Silene double heads? Oof, that Sky Pillar is going to be kind of gnarly. But they don't get it until next turn. So, yeah, so you can play dual types in Gym Leader Challenge. No, Kenny, what happened? All right, Kenny, I'm willing to say, all right, my Garb deck is broken. That's fine. Sure. The auto... Man, I'll do it with lightning too, bro. All right, give me one more. I'll throw my lightning deck. There's no way. Listen, I've been off for like 2 weeks. I definitely have to crank out a standard video, okay? I just wanted to cool off. Man, there were people saying that Fairy is the new best deck in Gym Leader Challenge. No shots. Nice. This is kind of fire. Weird way to say dark. That's one of the things that I love so much about Gym Leader Challenge is that there's so much disagreement as to what the best decks are. Everybody's got their own opinions. That is an extremely cute Swirlix. Be a shame if something were to happen to it. I could agility one-hit KO the Swirlix. If I get electro power, you know? That's so irresponsible, though. We're not going to do that. I shouldn't have even put that down, but that would have been sick, though. If I got electro power there, we did just win. So I still think I just switch in agility, though. There we go. 30 damage agility. Blitzel getting in there. I should have just Averied before the... Oh, I guess I Averied. If I had Averied into Zapdos, I would have won, too. Because I already had the switch in my hand. Alright, we got Tapu Lele. What, this is like a confusion guy, right? So you can confuse my Blitzel. Got it. And a Juniper. Cutie Fly. Nobody... That's the thing... Pokemon stopped printing fairy Pokemon, you know? Stop trying to make fairy a thing. It'll never be a thing. Pokemon killed fairy. Featherball. That's sick. Yes, Lizzie had a wonderful time. That is a full board. A full board. Okay. Broken card. We go get the Zebra's prized. Okay. All right, that's fine. No sweat. So the Zebra's not there. That's okay. I do not want to reset his hand for him, though. You know? So I feel like I ought to just go for the agility here. Yeah. See? Broken. And then... I don't know why there were two flips. Why were there two flips? Because then next turn, if he flips heads on excitable draw... Oh, the agility flip. Right. Get heads on excitable draw. Now I Marnie it, right? Is the thoughts. Got Professor's letter. Just go get the grass. Attach here. And yeah, we just Marnie. Sick rip off that Marnie. Absolutely nuts. We just parallel. And then I really want to flip another heads here. That would be sick. Okay, and that guy goes. Nest ball. Okay. Get Dynamo down. And agility. I'm insane. And I'm invincible, bro. Cool. So next turn. Oh, Mr. Mime could stop me. That's true. Mr. Mime could be problematic. But what if the Mime is prized? It could be. There's definitely got to be a mime in the list. Yeah, there's a mime in here. I saw it like last game. Tasting to draw 2 cards, that's broken. Quick ball away, Gloria. There's the mime. That's fine. I just need to get rid of this cutie fly. Is all that really matters. I don't have any basic lightning in the discard pile. I'm just thinking I can't really say like I'm going to flip another heads, right? It's just going to offer me the cutie fly, which is interesting because that's like, all right, I'm preserving the Flip Baby and the Mr. Mime. That's fine. Yeah, we definitely just research. We find air balloon and lightning. So, an ultra ball away. I don't actually have the attack. I do actually, but it has to be with Zapdos, which is kind of annoying, but fine. Yeah. It's cool. We grab Zapdos, Lightning Energy, retreats to guarantee it. We take the knockout with Thunderous Assault. And unfortunately, we allow Slurpuff to draw 2 more cards. And Kenny basically is like working towards the doll stall lock, which involves having, yeah, okay, here's Lieutenant Surge, 3 supporters. Stealthy Hood can't be affected by abilities. Rescue Carriers, pretty good turn. Not bad. And N can play 1 more supporter if he finds one. Got Versus Seeker, which is quite good. Sky Pillar is quite good for them. And there's a doll. Gear. Find Silene, that is also quite good. And Silene Double Tails. Okay, here's the doll. So I think that here I think I just have to knock out the Puff. And then just hope that it's like kind of dead drawing situation. And with the Sky Pillar and the Mime, no snipe is happening. But it's fine. The Puff seems to be like the best thing going for the deck right now. So now there's no gusting happening. And I have to hit into this doll, but that's fine. But yes, I think that the Puff there was the correct call. We've got Level Ball, which is good. I can go get Electric. And there's not really anywhere that I need to put this energy right now, as I can't gust, so I just like have to do this, right? But we could see, it's like you could see what's starting to happen here, right? You've got bench barrier to protect. You've got Rabombi to make it so that your guy can't. I'm telling you, I made this standard deck. this deck was standard like not too long ago, which is pretty funny. But it's actually like almost completely playable in its standard form in Gym Leader Challenge. Now I'm curious. I like want to bring up the Tricky Gym Doll Stall deck. There we go. 2 years ago. I mean, it's pretty funny. Can't Guzma. Avery seems like the best. Okay. Can't bench snipe anything, so we're just going to hold. Yeah. Just hold. And then I should be able to win next turn, I would think. Well, something crazy's happening. Yeah, it was viable and standard because, right, there was, it was just kind of funny. Yeah, it was like pre-pandemic, and you used will to like guarantee the doll on back top of the deck. But obviously doing it in Gym Leader Challenge is a little more tough. In some ways. You know, we had access to 4 of the Florigists. But is the combination, it's like the concept is there though. The concept is that with Florigist and Rabombi, right? Florigist flips a coin. If heads, put a card from your discard pile on top of your deck. Rabombi has Mysterious Buzz, which makes it so you can't be bossed, right? And with those 2 out, then you should theoretically be able to feed dolls every turn and not get gusted. Like right here. Like, okay. But if I find a stadium, though, it's over because there's no... But all I have is N. And I N into Ball Guy, so that's not it. That would have been sick, though. I guess I could have counted the stadium last turn, but I was anticipating potentially doing it this turn. Now it's Floette. Only 2 cards left in deck. Oh, you get to remove my hand completely. Well, that's no fun. But can you put a doll down? Is the question. Crystal Barrier, I am 50% of the time. It's invincible. Sometimes you gotta just... You can will into the Crystal Barrier. Shut up. Yeah, you know, I mean, sometimes you're just getting outplayed. All right, you got 2 cards left in the deck, Kenny. Can you do it? Gladian. There's no way. There's definitely not enough. There's only one card left for Lusamine. But can you oh, Rescue Stretcher? Okay. This is definitely going to have to be a flipping Crystal Barrier. I can't believe I didn't get... I also greedily, like... I had one turn where I Cynthia and Caitlyn away in Evolution Incense. I could have gotten Zebstrika, but I didn't feel like it. Oh my gosh. Just the raw flip. You've got to be joking. Oh, I win. Oh, GG's. Thank God. Oh, man, that was close. That was crazy. Yeah, that was... Thank you, Deck and Cover. Yeah, and thank you, Kenny, for the games. Definitely recommend going and checking out Kenny's YouTube channel. Kenny did a write-up on how the deck works, which is pretty cool. But the general concept of the deck is something that actually existed in Standard, years ago, which is kind of funny because now it kind of is it's like the only way that Fairy can really exist as a yeah, look at this.
These quick balls Pokemon.
Look at this guy go.
What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Tricky Jim at Full Grip Games. Today I'm going to show you all how to deck your opponent out using Doll Stall and the supporter.
Dang. Retro Tricky Jim kind of hits different, doesn't it? 2 years ago. Look at that old studio, man. Shoo.
Will. This deck utilizes the Florigist here from Forbidden Light and the Wondrous Gift ability, which allows you to flip a coin during your turn. If heads, you can put an item card from your discard pile on top of your deck. Broken ability.
And this guy knows exactly how this deck works.
Fantastic with Lily's Polka Doll, which is an item card that you can play like a 30 HP Pokemon, except when your opponent knocks it out, they don't take any prize cards. So the goal of the deck is going to be to send up dolls every single turn of the game, forever. Now you may say, Andrew, eventually you will flip tails on...
That studio was tight on space, maybe. I was, it was cool for what it was. Oh, you good, Kenny. I really appreciate it, man.
Wondrous Gift, and you will not be able to put a doll on
It's
top
funny,
of
you got a lot of the same key pieces, though. You've got Lusamine, check. You've got Sky Pillar, check. You've got Will, check. Steven's Resolve, right? Pal Pad, Ordinary. Like all these, a bench barrier guy, right? Because it's Mr. Mime now. So what's like hilarious is that you've got Lieutenant Search, like almost, it's like literally like this deck, but you take out the non-fairy guys, and it's like the same concept, right? Oh, I know, Kenny. I'm not saying that you ripped this. I'm just saying it's just funny to see that idea. Like, it's funny to see this, because, I mean, Doll Stall has just been a thing, But it's cool to see that idea revitalized in Gym Leader Challenge, and I love that you did that, Kenny, because it got a lot of people excited to try out a different way to play Fairy, which is super cool. So yeah, love that. That's sick for sure. All right, but I need a deck.
So we set
I need a deck to
Florigist, right? To increase.
I need a video. That's my problem. What am I going to make a video on? I've got Lost Origin content coming up. Thank you, McLovin, for the Prime sub. Got to make a video. Huh. I just... Man, I love Gym Leader Challenge. Okay. But, you know. Shadow Rider. What are you really doing with Shadow Rider? How is Shadow Rider doing anything? Yo, that's sick, man. Yes. Yes, for sure, Kenny, for sure. I haven't made the Stonejourner video yet on the new-ish Stonejourner builds. That's some content right there. Every time I try to build Zoroark box, it's terrible. Every time, it's just absolutely terrible. Every time. But yeah, like every time, it's bad. I do need to pay out the predictions, yes. Arceus Coco is just like... What's the difference between Arceus Coco and Arceus Flying Pikachu? It's just an Arceus deck. To me, it's just like... Isn't it just like, all right, here's another Arceus deck, except this time we've got a different 3-prize guy. Yeah. Same thing. We're going to slap a double turbo on it, and then we're going to go accelerate 3 energy to your guy. It's just... Yeah. You know, it's just... Huh. The Dead Ocean Ninja, we tried that. All right, decks I actually have not shown off yet. I have not shown off the Water Box deck. Right? The Intellion Water Box deck. I actually haven't done that yet. So, that's kind of a cool deck. I also haven't really... Man, I need to figure out a way for me to be able to put my tripod right there without ever kicking it. That's something that I'm like, one day. That's the next development for my studio. Holy smokes, Slim Shuckle just hopped in with a 20-piece gifted sub with fries. Chat, let's get some hype going for the real Slim Shuckle. Let's go! Yo, let's go, Slim! Thank you. Thank you so much for those gifted subs. Hopefully you're doing well. Huge shout out to the real Slim Shuckle. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Melmetal. The new Pogo Mel. Alright. 60 more damage for each extra metal energy attached to this Pokemon. Can't add more than 120 damage in this way. So it's doing... I mean, that's perfect damage, dude. Thank you, Slim. Yeah, huge shout out to Slim. Thank you. Melmetal VMAX. I mean, yeah, he's huge. He doesn't get knocked out easily. I'm into it, dude. You think we can build a gnarly Melmetal deck? It's got arm charge. That's cool. Melmetal Arceus. That's kind of funny. Sure, I'll just... You know what? Yeah, sure. That's fine. Turbo style Wazashi and an energy switch. I don't think that Turbo is like gonna work, right? Of course I don't want to make an Arceus and 3 Prizer deck, Kevin. Of course I don't. But that's just what the format is, man. That's what it is. Fine. All right, no more Arceus. Fine. I'll do it the hard way. $202 Blastoise. Sheesh. Alolan, what does Alolan Eggs do? No. What's up, Amy? Yo, thank you so much. What's the easiest way to get energy onto this thing? Blastoise? But then what if he gets touched, you know? What if he gets hit? Mr. Meinart with the Prime sub in the 17 months. Thank you, Gazer Beam, for the 100 bits. Zacian, Bronzong, Metal Saucer. Yeah, I mean, you could just go for like the move and energy around kind of strategy, right? With like the Bronzong, the Metal Transfer, the Cheryl. It never dies. That kind of thing, right? We've tried making these kinds of decks. They never work. Why is it impossible to build a deck where Bronzong does things? Somebody riddle me this. Why is this? Why is it the Bronzong never works? Oh, Slacking V? What's up with Slacking V? Oh, Slacking. Let's make a Slacking video. All right, that's cool. All right, what can we do with Slacking? Heavy impact, brother. Andrew Ionios with the 10 gifted subs. Yo, chat, get some hype going for Andrew Ionios in the chat. 28 months to the channel and the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Yo, let's go. Thank you. Path double turbo energy, but then you're doing 270 and that's not enough. All right, what if you took your Dynamotor deck? All right, hear me out. You're not hearing me out. All right, but hear me out. You're not hearing me out. Yeah, you guys, you've already dismissed me. You're not dialed in. You got to be more dialed in. What if it was just... Yeah? And now look at us. Yo, you can wear capes though, okay? So you don't need these because you could do capes. And you can make them really big. And then you could do powerful colorless energy. Right, to hit 280. All right, now we're on to something. Yes. Problem is I have 63 cards in my deck, but we're getting there. We've got the 1/1 Bieberell. Did we decide we needed Bieberell? Zekrom's not a bad card to have. You could Sharon's Care, but then you can't discard the energy again. Holy moly. Do we need 3 balloons and 3 scoop up nets? Probably not, right? Got the mana to feed the Basculin. The Snorlax. The 3 air balloons. You probably want some like switches. You definitely need some switches. Do I need this many ordinary rods? Two level ball, 4 quick ball, 4 ultra ball. That's good. The Bieberells, the balloons. I don't even remember why I had Avery. I don't see why that card's necessary. And then I feel like you want 3 Dynamotor guys, though. Right? Because you want to have, like, your dream board state is, like, 3 Flaffy. And then you just, like, put Slacking back. No, I like that. And then we get 2 cards to play with. Snorlax and Basculin, it just depends on what the situation is. Sometimes your hand is dead, so you go Snorlax, and then sometimes you need more bench Pokemon, so you go Basculin. Yeah, I agree. At 2/2 Beeb. Vikavolt item lock. Could do that. Do we need? We probably don't need 4 path, right? It's half the time. Oh yeah, you definitely want 4 path for sure. Level Ball's pretty good. All right, this is the list right here. This is just it, dude. This is it. It's not going to be very hard for me to win games with this, I don't think. All right. Here's the problem I encounter. All right, I figured out a problem. Do we already have a tool scrapper in here, don't we? No, we need a tool scrapper. Okay. Big Charm's problem. For sure. What about Big Charm? How are we dealing with Big Charm? Unfortunately, does Choice Belt do it? Choice Belt does do it. All right, so we'll do. Yeah, because Choice Belt does it. So you could just you could go Choice Belt. You kind of need like a switch. Jammer does both. Oh, what? Cool. So Jammer, huh? So you Jammer. Wait, why is Jammer better than Choice Belt? Okay, so here's the problem: is that Jammer can't. Jammer makes it so you can't knock out Mew, though. Arceus with Belt misses KO. That's pretty good. What if we went Jammer Choice? Like 2 Jammer, 2 Choice. Neon Tricky Gym sign. Thank you so much for those 5 subs. Let's go. Let's get some hype going. Man, thank you guys so much for the warm welcome today. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm so stoked to be back. 1 max 3 tools. Yeah, you've already got the air balloons. I feel like you want to go. I'm already like kind of feeling the pressure of wanting 2 switch in here. Because your guy is a fatty. And then we've got the 2 tool jammer. You could go like a choice belt. But then you also want like the 1 Bieberell. It's fine. And then you play like choice. Thank you, Sarmakis, for the sub. That's cool. I guess Jammer is like probably just as good as Cape for the most part, since Jammer. Yeah, that's probably fine. You could go 1 Jammer, 1 Choice, 1 Cape. I like that, dude. Yeah, let's just be total degens about it. Yeah, let's just be totally silly about this, shall we? So the choice and the jammer get us Flaffy gets in there against Flying Peak. Don't make me include an evolution Pokemon. That's so cringe. I'm telling you, 1/1 Bieberell is fine. And yeah, I guess it should be like 2 ropes then. You were serious? It's cool. I guess because like with the choice belt, you're doing 160. That's not even bad, bro. We'll play 1 rope. All right, just one rope. Why not, right? Because then you like do have something you can do. 1 rope, 1 switch. That's fine, right? Because you could rope boss. Yeah, it's fine. And you could 1-hit KO with the slacking bait. Oh, 1 Ampharos like really solves it, actually, if that's what you wanted to do. But all right, this deck is going to be the filth, dude. I've been waiting to build the Dynamotor deck. Perhaps we've finally found our guy. Do you think we finally found our... Oh, wow, it's Yoshi. All right, what you got for us, Yoshi? Do I want to go first? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I would say. Definitely. Uh-oh. Huh. It's not optimal. Need a quick ball or an ultra ball off the top of the deck. Next one. That one doesn't count. Everybody opens dead hands, you know? We have so many outs to turn 1 Snorlax. That should never happen. And we have 8 supporters and 8 draw. So there's like 16. It's like a third of our deck is out to draw. That should not really happen. Okay. Go here. Cool, we're getting a mulligan. I'm playing against probably Dialga. Something with Metal Energy and Silene. We'll take our 2. Radiant Greninja. Looks like I'm playing against Dialga V-Star with my Slacking deck. I think this should be an excellent matchup, actually, because all I have to do is knock out a couple of Dialga, and I'm ready to roll. Now, this opening hand that I have is mildly troubling. It's got a lot of supporter cards in it. So the issue with this hand is that if I research it, I'm basically not seeing any draw supporters for the rest of the game. But if I Marnie it, I'm Marnieing all my draw supporters to the bottom of the deck. So you can see how we're in a lose-lose here. Yeah, it's not... it's tough. So we go research here, but it doesn't feel good. Kind of just hoping for the best. And hoping that you can handle researching away 3, 4 other supporter cards. So they're gonna saucer, they're gonna attach, they're gonna do some stuff. Actually, just 1 energy on the Dialga, that's fine. We've got Basculin, that's cool. We can quick ball away the Flaffy. Take a look at what else I've got going on in here. Mareep, we just want to get out as many Mareep as possible. Bibarel's in the deck. And 2 Air Balloon. So we may not be able to get the Bidoof out of the active this turn, but I'm hoping that we will. So we're going to research, and maybe I get to gather the crew. There will be no crew gathering, but I do draw into a bunch of stuff, so that's fine. We've got another Mareep, and then I can quick ball away the lightning energy, get a second lightning down, and go get another Mareep. And then we can quick ball away. I could quick ball away the Ultra Ball too, which is probably fine. And get Snorlax, just to have some board state stability. And then Path and Pass. The Path is good, can slow down the Crobats and the Radiant Greninja, so we like that. And since my goal with this deck is to hit 1-hit KOs, you know, I kind of can just keep my board state with just Flaffies and then put down the Slacking when it's like Slacking's turn, right? Which is pretty cool. When it's Slacking's turn to take a 1-hit KO, we can just slap down the Slacking, if you will. Fortunately, we were able to find a Marnie off of that, which is in no way guaranteed, considering that we have discarded quite a few supporters so far. I would also like to keep the Bidoof, but I'm thinking that my opponent might just knock out my Bidoof, which is fine. I can Ordinary Raw the Bidoof back in. Go Snorlax. There's Training Court. It's fine. And Ultra Ball, so I can go get the Crobat, draw more cards. They're just going for it. And I don't want to put down the slacking, like I said, until it's like slacking time. You want to put it down when you can fully lay out the slacking and attack for a one-hit knockout. So here, my opponent's probably going to knock out my Bidoof with Metal Blast, right? And we have to keep in mind that they might use Avery too. So something to think about. There is slacking. I actually think it's fine. I think it's fine to put it could be okay to put the slacking down to start building energy onto it. It's not like the worst. Kind of force them to deal with it. Nah, we're not going to do that. We're just going to Marnie. Just keep our board small. I wouldn't mind having a... Well, now I'm really tempted, right? Yeah. I'm going to shoot my shot. Okay. Gorman dies. That's fine. Now they obviously could gust and knock out the slacking. That would be tough. The hope is that they don't Avery and gust, over the course of the next 2 turns. If they're able to piece that together, I'm probably in a little bit of trouble. But if they can't, then I could do it for sure. Oh, are they down 2 Avery already? That would be sick. Yes, they are. And 4 saucers. So they star Kronos. And now I think I'm like pretty much fine, actually. Because they star Kronos, right? And then I promote Basculin. And then if they boss my slacking and knock it out, that's fine. Because I still have my Mareep with the air balloon. But they don't even have that. So they're just done for. Now we promote Mareep. And we find Cape. I can quick ball. Let's see. I can training court for an energy back just to be able to have an extra card to quick ball away. So I can do that. Quick ball away this. Go get my other slacking. Ultra Ball away Marnie and Choice Belts to go get a Flaffy. Put this guy down. Attach this here. I have 2 in the discard pile, correct? Yes. Do that. Attach this here. Attach this here. Path. And I just need to find 1 Flaffy or an out to Flaffy. And I find, just barely, the Ultra Ball. So I can Ultra Ball away. At this point, I do not think that that matters. These 2 guys. And go get our Flaffy. And here we go. We've got double Dynamotor. And with the Path to the Peak in play, thank you, Merjin. I have got a very heavy impact for 280 damage. And you're out of here, Dialga. That's right. See ya. Get packing. And then I've got, for next turn, a backup slacking. So even if they Brave Blade and knock out my slacking V, this is a situation where, you know, the cape would be better than the jammer, but the jammer is good. It is stopping the Mew from working. So that's good. But I do have a response because I just need to find one more Flaffy, really. That'll do it. So I've only got 13 cards left in deck. Fortunately, I do have the last supporter in my deck in my hand. I told you we have been a little bit harsh on our resources here. And I also need to find a path because he's kind of lazy, turns out. Now, they do need to find a switch or a scoop up net or something. And they don't find it, which means that I get to come in. Yo, let's go. We top deck the Flaffy anyways. We had it. No, I don't have the... I can't attack. Oh, this is terrible. Okay. I need the stadium. All right. Fine. Yes! Yes! Well, yeah, that counts for sure. The Insano bluff, dude. You love to see that. All right, this is kind of cool. There's some kind of sweet stuff happening here. Yeah, we definitely just run this back and see what's up. You guys want to see something crazy? I hit my 25,000 coin. I have 25,000 coins, dude. No, I do need it. It's me, right? If you have 2, 4, or 6, and I had 4. Yeah. Are they going to give me this prompt every single time? I guess I got to spend some coin, right? Man. I don't want to spend any coins. I like having 25,000. This is not a good opening hand. It's quite bad, actually. It's terrible, actually. Yeah, this is one of the worst. What I don't understand is how we could open so many bad hands. Like, come on. All right, now we're chilling. I'm playing against some sort of Intellion deck. What else is new? We've got double quick ball, and we can go get double Mareep, so that then I can evolve into a majestic Flaffinator next turn. Feels pretty good. I guess we just get slacking and just start loading energy onto the slacking. I also don't hate that. I won't be able to attack next turn, but the next turn, you know. The next turn we're cooking. Yeah, I don't hate that. I think it's fine. And then we just put that energy there. Yeah, that's cool. And then the slacking, you know, he's a-coming. He's coming. He's coming for you. That's intimidating. I'm playing against Palkia. That's cool. And it's just Sobble, Palkia, pass. Me, on the other hand, yeah, I've got it going on. Yeah, I'll attach one and research. It's fine. Okay. You know, it's where we wanted to be. I got him right where I want him, man. Yeah. Not gonna lie. It's kind of gnarly. Okay. Guess what? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'm working over here. Now I need path in play though. So we need a little help. If I could just find the path, I've got a knockout on Palkia next turn. It's kind of sick, honestly. Yeah, I'm a big regular art slacking stan. Most assuredly. Now, what my opponent's probably not prepared for is for the 50 damage rollout that I could dole out next turn if I wanted to. Not sure that 50 damage really does anything, but something to think about. If I could just top deck a stadium, please, dude. Please, one time the stadium. The stadium top deck just once. You gotta be looking at the slacking kind of intimidated, though. Right? I could do 70 damage with this Bidoof. It's possible. Alright, what do we got going on here? Please, a path to the peak. Just a simple path, man. It's all I'm looking for. I kind of like the Manaphy in this matchup. You're not trying to get two flappies, you know, bopped by a Greninja, that's for sure. I'm feeling like I might need to put in the trekking shoes. Trekking shoes could be good. I mean, just take out the Beebs. Trekking shoes in. Alright, they've got an energy down. They can quick ball away another water. Use the V-Star power. Star Portal. Yeah. Do that whole thing. Me. Top deck. Path. No, they're not doing it. Dang it. Well. Okay. Okay. I'm going to hang out here. I am not going to attack because I cannot, because of my own kind of lazy ability. I would love to attack. Yeah, that'd be great. In fact, if I had the path and could turn my ability off, then I could just bop this thing right now. I think, all right, so something that I'm finding out is that the slacking, it just, you need like a single prize attacker to put yourself on 5 prizes, right? So like if I had a single prize attacker, I could take a knockout. Right now I'm powering up Flaffy. That's suboptimal, right? But I mean, I can knock out a Drizzile with Flaffy, so that's kind of what we're looking at. And if we do that, then I'm cool to heavy impact. Could play one Baby Zero, or I feel like then you want more choice belts, right? But yeah, you could. Yo, we can attack with Snorlax, dude. Just saying. They never saw that coming. Another Sobble down, that's fine. And is just going to be Subspace Well, knock out my guy. The problem is, though, that... Alright, come on. Top deck path one time. It's a level ball. Not ideal. Dang, bro. Give him the Electro Ball. Easy. Alright, we're in there, dude. Just need a powerful colorless energy. No problem. No sweat. Uh-oh. So we're at 240. I think I'm out of range, but with a choice belt, I'm probably back in range, right? So they could do 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Yeah, 240 actually. All they need is another bench Pokemon and a Gust. So it should be pretty easy for them to get. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Oh, no. They do need a choice. Another Pokemon choice and a Gust. They've got a Rita. So I don't need the path now, but I do need a powerful colorless energy. If they knock out my slacking, I mean, then my Flaffy's coming in for... Oh, yeah. Coming in for a nice little 160 damage. That'd be cool. Yeah, I love the idea of just slugging with the slacking, though. He's sick. You just got to get energy onto him. Which, you know, is Dynamotor the best way to get energy onto him? Or is it something else? All right, here comes the slacking. They're drawing more cards. They've got their V-Star power. Yo, can you guys hear that banging in the background? There's the choice belt. That's a knockout. You can't? Deck and cover can. All right, I'll let you know again when it's happening. And I'll see if you guys can hear it. All right, the slacking goes down. Sad. Yes, can you hear that banging right there? Marnie. And there's my path. Too little, too late. Yes, I'm losing this one for sure. But I would have been fine if I had just kind of drawn cards, and I wasn't drawing cards. So we're close. I also do feel like, yes, a little single prize attacker is good. You want, like, we're playing a lightning deck. Why not have a guy that can just very easily lay waste to 80 more damage? Yeah. This guy's cool. But I guess he knocks out Sobbles too. He's probably chill. Low maintenance guy. I probably want to go double choice belt with that thing in there though. And I think that the shoe, well, I haven't even set the Bieberell up yet, so. Yeah, so we're probably looking at like trying to jam shoes in here. The fish worth it. I'm telling, there's going to be a time where the fish would be really good, and you're going to wish we had the fish. But I understand and respect y'all's desires to caught the fish. Okay, cool. Raichu V does seem kind of good. Yes. Let's see, choice belts. The choice belts, yeah, I mean, you could just hit 1 KO numbers with this guy. It's the idea, right? Snorlax, the level balls, the escape ropes, the quick balls, the ultra balls, the boss's orders. Kind of need that. It just is what it is. You kind of just need all this stuff to make the deck work. One rod, YOLO, yeah, I'm kind of into that. No Raihan. You could play a Raihan, like 1 or 2, but kind of help you get there with those combo pieces. Double Turbo is terrible with this card, as it does not hit the numbers that you need. Or you could just play the 4th shoe. Now we're cooking. More balls. Probably are going to want more balls, but I'm going to have to spend some coin eventually. It's not there yet. Two balloons. You need 2 balloons. This whole deck operates on balloons. And then your main guy has 3 retreat costs, so you need... Well, this is a tragic opening hand. Okay. So... All right, one more. We've almost got the perfect deck. I guess I am going to need to play like a Crobat or something. Like just in case to dig. That's fine. Okay, we've done it. Yes. Can you guys hear that banging right there? Can you hear that? You definitely have to be able to hear that, right? There's like construction happening like right over there in full grip. So, and it's going to be going on for months. So I'm like trying to figure out what I'm going to do because there is construction happening right outside my studio. Oh my. All right, that one doesn't count. Man, I love being in the PTCGO mines, dude. Radiant Greninja, this deck plays 4 path. It's just Radiant Greninja was okay when there was like scoop up nets and it was a pure single prize deck, but yeah, I mean, I have to imagine that eventually they're gonna like, there's gonna be saws and all sorts of crazy stuff happening. So I don't know that there's anything. Oh, he's got free retreat. Oh, this is correct. He's so good. All right, yeah, I'm a huge Zeraora stan now. Tell me I'm playing against Dialga. I don't know what kind of deck I'm playing against. Maybe Dialga Zone? Potentially? Something with a spicy Magnezone in it. Yes, it's Dialga Zone. I'm loving this Zeraora in my Slacking deck because we can just use its free retreats to pivot straight into Snorlax, draw some cards. It's good. We've got a fine looking opening. Trekking Shoes, discard the Lightning, draw into powerful colorless, quick ball away this, go get Slacking. Is it Slacking here? Go get, all right, quick ball away that. We have to get Mareep. And then we have to quick ball away this. Lightning energy. That's fine. I think I'm just going straight for Crobats. Yeah, YOLO. Let's do this. Ultra Ball away 2 Flaffies. Go get Slacking. Slacking, powerful colorless, Crobat for 6. Mareep. And yeah, we just like path research here. Path research. And we're kind of just chilling. Okay. Pass. And then, yeah, we'll see what my opponent's got. They're going to research away a Skyla and a Rare Candy. So they could have potentially Skyla'd for an Evolution Incense. But it looks like they're going to opt to draw more cards. And I can never knock that. Thank you, Crypon, for the sub in the 17 months. There they go. Rare Candy into the zone. time to get into the zone. And they can use that Giga Magnet ability to accelerate energy onto Dialga. But I'm feeling okay right now. I do need to find my rod to put those two Flappies back into the deck. For sure. But I also have the potential to be able to attack with Slacking this next turn if I can just find my other two Flappies. I only find one energy off of that Giga Magnet, and it's a pass to me. Cool, we do find Ultra Ball. So, kick things off with Trekking Shoes. We find a Mareep, which I will keep. It's fine. A sheep that I'll keep. 60 damage to knock into Magnemite. I will Escape Rope and see who they promote, whether it's Magnezone or Dialga. Yo, what's up, Gabe? How you doing? Thank you for the sub and the 21 months. Hopefully you're having a good one. Gonna promote the sheep. Air Balloon there. Ultra Ball away these guys. Go get... Ah, yes, my other Flappies are in the discard pile. That's fine. Get this guy. Mareep. Marnie. Ah, well, we are very close now. That's cool. So I can Ordinary Rod the two Flappies back into the deck. And I could, I mean, no, there's no point in attacking with the Zeraora this turn, but I will promote it. So we're going to load up the Slacking. And retreat into the Zeraora and pass. And then next turn, we're ready to start using Heavy Impact for one-hit KO damage, which is pretty sweet. Like that. That's cool. The idea of the Slacking is like you want to be able to get a quick one-hit KO on Pokemon V-Star. And yeah, that's the idea. And if you can like trade, if you can out-trade the Pokemon V-Star, that's the dream, I think, right? I'm not sure that it's possible to get the list consistent enough to do that, but the idea is cool. What other options do we have to attack with? With Slacking, right? There's obviously the Dynamotor angle. The Dynamotor angle is pretty good because you can use Zeraora to one-hit KO Palkias, which is nice. I can't believe that there's like barely anything in here, and yet the deck list is still can't use Cherrim because Cherrim can't accelerate to Rulebox Pokemon. You could use Gardenia. Yeah, you could use Gardenia. Arceus? Well, the reason we're not using Arceus is because we didn't feel like building another Arceus deck. Like, obviously, because that's not a Slacking deck. That's just another Arceus deck. Is August really going to be a month where I just, like, pair every different Pokemon with Arceus? Is that what we want? Do you want it to just be YouTube where it's just, here's Arceus with this, here's Arceus with that, here's Arceus with another guy, Why? Why is there just so much pain? Why? Why? Why does it have to be so hard, man? Okay. Okay, cool. There we go. Gorman dies. I'm chilling. We're fine here. We're fine. We got him right where we want him. Doing okay. The path, there's no way that they're going to be able to draw out of this path. Couldn't see it. Instead, they're going to have to deal with the wrath of the Snorlax. When I start body slamming out here. Body slamming with the powerful colorless energy, they ain't ready. Now, they do have a Rita, so they're going to be able to go get probably Battle VIP Pass and, get set up, do what they need to do. Yep, solve on a Battle VIP Pass. So, for us, yeah, we're looking to Gormandize again. Trekking Shoes. And draw some cards. Gormandize one more time. Put a powerful colorless energy on my Slacking. The problem with Palkia, though, is that it's going to punish me for simply setting up, which is not where we want to be. The more I spread out onto my bench, the more damage that Palkia can do. But I can also one-hit KO Palkia with a potential Zeraora. So that's, yeah, there we go. Sick. Why are the Dynamotor decks so hard to get to? Why do they not? It's because you need a couple of turns to set up a Dynamotor deck. You don't just go get whatever you want out of your deck turn 2, which is what most decks in Standard kind of need to be able to do. If I could just go grab the cards I needed out of my deck, that would certainly help. I know that this Slacking can just... Oh my gosh, why is it everything so bad, bro? I know that this Slacking can do what I needed to do. I know it can, bro. I know it can. So that's the reason we play the fish. Because then at least you can draw out of those dead hands. So put the fish back in. I just know that I know that I can just knock out some Arceus and stuff. I know it. That's all I'm trying to do. Bop some Arceus, bop some Palkia. Shouldn't be that hard. You just get 4 energy onto it and go to town, right? Oh, that's a heck of a hand right there. I'm playing against the rock deck. The rock deck has got to be a pretty terrible matchup for us. And we just have to like slide in a 1/1 Pikachu VMAX. Is that what you have to do to beat the rock deck? I could slide in a 1/1 Pikachu VMAX, but like you could see the deck is already. They've just got the one Lunatone, so we'll play. Let's do it. Probably don't need the stadium. Oh, I do for myself. I don't need that. Unfortunately, I need to retreat here and Gormandize. Oh, man. No. All right, one more try. I think slacking Dynamotor ain't it. Unfortunately. I can't believe it. I should probably just put slacking. You could put it in an Arceus deck, but then you're probably just better just leaning into what Arceus already does good. So, probably no point there. But I feel like I'm getting worse beats than I should. Alright, we're playing against Flying Pikachu deck. So, that's fine. Flying Pikachu Arceus. We actually, like, can beat this. Right? We just need some specific things to happen. Yes, here they go. Arceus, Water Energy, very good. We've got Trekking Shoes. Don't want the Lightning. Find the Basculin. So both of, the Basculin and the Snorlax both quite good. I plan on using Marnie. So I wish I knew, what my next few cards are going to look like. But I think I'm going to lean into the Basculin, which is fine. And then attach a Lightning Energy to it and Marnie. And the thought is that with the Lightning Energy attached to it, it's like at least I've found that energy. And I can retreat, and sure enough, the Basculin was the correct call. Because I can just gather the crew. And we're going to go we're going to gather 2 Mareep. And with those 2 Mareep, right, and the Lightning attached to the Basculin, so it's possible for me to knock out an Arceus next turn, which is pretty cool, right? If my opponent goes Arceus V-Star, knock out my Basculin, I can promote Flaffy. I mean, I would have to draw pretty hot, but it's possible for me to be able to get that return knockout. I would need to draw very good off of my 7. It's an Arceus Dragonite deck, and they have nothing in their hand. So they're going to pass it over to me, which is fantastic. Now we've got this, and we'll just research. I've got another Flaffy. I've got a Rod. 2 energy, I can Dynamotor. And can quick ball away one of these slacking. And they will concede. Okay. What other ways in Standard are there to accelerate? Yeah, maybe slacking just isn't it. That's so sad, though. I like slacking. The Dynamotor decks are like incredibly disappointing. Could run Wait and See Turbo. That's true. A B-Drill deck? You can't accelerate to it with Frostmoth. Frostmoth is only water Pokemon. I've looked at this card a bunch of times, and it's bad every time I look at it. Yeah, every time I look at the B-Drill, it's still bad. Yeah, the rocks are just better than... Yeah, surely the rocks are just better than Dynamotor. Definitely. I felt like there's like something... The Orbeetles just like don't... The Eerie Beam damage almost never matters, actually, which is kind of funny. Just doesn't really make a difference. And I guess sometimes it like almost adds up, but it never really adds up. Conkeldurr. Definitely not. Shaman V-Star, huh? 40 more damage for each prize card your opponent has taken. The water box deck is kind of sick. All right, what's up with the water box deck? Anybody a water box deck aficionado out there? I've never actually built this deck. And then well, you play Crabominable, right? Destroyer Punch. Yeah, you definitely play that guy. So like your only attackers are like Crabominable and Radiant Greninja. That's like it. Right, isn't there some other attacker that you ought to play in here? Basculegion? Empoleon V? It stops the rocks. That's kind of crazy. Lapras and Ice-Q. That was it. Okay, Ice-Q is like... And Lapras. I have noticed Lapras before being kind of poggers. Lapras. I think Ice-Q is probably just better. block face guy, right? Cool. These fellas, you got your 4 levables, you got your 4 evolution incense, you got your buckets, you got your scoop up nets, you gotta play Nessa, probably a couple of Nessa. Thank you, Michuru, for the Prime sub. Couple of Nessa, couple of rods, probably 2 rods, 2 Nessa. You play Palpad, Roxanne. Got no stadium. You probably want training courts. Oh, Clara. Clara. Is Clara better than Nessa? Is a Nessa just better than Clara? This is not the wrong ice cube. No, that's the one we want. Okay, Cynthia. Like a Cynthia's ambition. And all right, so we got Roxanne, Research, Nessa, Marnie, Cynthia's ambition. God forbid you start Crabominable. You're going to be having a bad time. Lapras, 2 Intellions, the Quick Shooter, 2 Boss's Orders, and a Palpad. That, yeah, that all, you probably want like a Raihan. A rare candy. I don't hate a rare candy. I like a rare candy and a Raihan. I think that's cool. Okay. Boss's Orders. Oh, you need Heavy Ball. Hisuian Heavy Ball, like in 2 of them or something. That card's like quite important, actually. Frostmoth. Do you need the Lapras? I don't know that the Lapras is worth it. Starmie V. Crabominable lets you hit numbers against like Duraludon. We got 63 cards in the deck. We've got our 4 level balls, 4 Avo incenses. Probably don't need the 2 Ultra Balls in addition to all of that. Probably don't need the research in addition to all. Well, we're starting to get a little thin on supporters, you know. Like, do you need 2 Intelligent? Do you need the Quick Shooter? 2 training courts are good. Do you need the 2 Rod? Yeah, 2 Rod, 2 Nessa's probably good. 2 Capacious Bucket, probably good. Arita, dude. Man, I hate Arita. Yeah, I hate that card, bro. What am I gonna Arita for? Some items and stuff? Yeah, what the heck am I getting with Arita, bro? I could play 1 Arita. What, instead of research? You probably just can't really afford the rare candy Raihan. Well, the rare candy Raihan stuff is like pretty decent actually, because it gives you a lot of turn 2 options, which I like. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could play Arita instead of the research. And then you could play just one Hisuian Heavy Ball. I like that. That's fine. Okay. Send it. Water box, baby. Might need the research, but I might not. We'll find out. Arita candy. That's true. That's like a cool. That's a cool little combo. All right, I'm convinced we can do things with this deck for sure. I'm fully convinced. I've been sauced by this deck on a number of occasions. Yeah, this is Palkia, but without paying 35 packs for all your Palkias because you have none. Nice. Playing against some sort of metal deck, we have got Double Sobble and Quick Ball away the Water Energy. And with that, we can grab Snom. Radiant Greninja is in the deck, which is quite good. And we've got Cynthia's Ambition, Arita. Cool. Neato. Then I will place that down, go get the water, and attach it to my active and pass. Then next turn, I can Shady Dealings, and I can Shady Dealings for Rare Candy and a water Pokemon, and then I can Inteleon and do some cool stuff. It looks like my opponent is going to Escape Rope. I don't like that. Get this Zacian out of the active spots. I don't know what they're doing with the Arita either. Like, I haven't quite figured out what angle they're going for with this deck yet. With Zacians and Aritas and Echoing Horns. I'm imagining that it's Dialga, but why does a Dialga deck have an Arita in it? Yes, there's the Metal Energy, so it's probably Dialga. And here is Battle VIP Pass. I suppose that the Arita can get Battle VIP Pass in, like, Greninja or Pyukumuku. Arita can also help piece together cross-switcher plays, which is kind of interesting. It could be Dialga Blastoise, in which case the Arita would make a lot of sense. Definitely. So that they can go get the Rare Candy Blastoise and kind of proceed that way. I do have a pretty good 3 cards right now. I can Shady Dealings, like I said, for Rare Candy. Or for Arita, right? Arita for Rare Candy. Well, maybe I want to just Shady Dealing straight for the Rare Candy. And then Rare Candy into this Shady Dealer and go get Bucket Scoop Up Nets or something like that. I want to have a fully established board, though. I want to be able to draw into more Pokemon. And I don't have, a lot of draw going on right now. This is definitely, it's definitely a hand where I would like research, right? Because I would Shitty Dealings for Rare Candy, potentially, and then could Shitty Dealings again for research. We do find Water Energy, which is quite good. So, yeah, let's Shitty Dealings. And we're going to go get, hopefully, the Rare Candy. And we can Rare Candy into the Inteleon. and go get, I've already got my energy, which is great because that was one of the pieces that I wanted. So we need to go get Scoop Up Nets and Marnie or Arita. Marnie's prized, Arita. Cool. So we go water. Arita can go get us a Sobble and a Sobble and I tried to get Radiant Greninja. It's not how it works. Scoop Up Nets. That's fine. Sobble and an Evolution Incense. Sobble and I don't necessarily want to play the Quick Ball. Sobble and a Level Ball is fine. I could get Level Ball and Ninja. I don't really want the Ninja though. I kind of just want to continue establishing my board with Sobbles. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to Scoop Up Net the Drizzile and go in here, bench that, and just Aqua Bullets. And put the 20 onto the Dialga. I think this is like the safest board state for me to have because with a whole bunch of Sobbles in play, now I can really create some gnarly combos. I can do things like, you know, if my opponent were to somehow craft a knockout, I could Cynthia, fill my hand to 8, and then kind of pop off and do what I need to do. I don't necessarily want to or need to commit the Greninja down yet, especially since my opponent doesn't really have anything going on. They're kind of... the gears are turning, but they haven't even attached an energy yet. Avery is annoying, but fine. Lose a Sobble there. Got 2 metal in the discard pile, but none in play. Another metal going to the hand. I have to imagine that that one is going to get attached to the Dialga. And they start working towards their Star Chronos attack. They're going for Cross Switcher, which is fine. I don't think I have Air Balloon in this current list. I probably should put that in here. Yeah, that was a slight oversight. We'll add that. You definitely want an Air Balloon to put onto your Frostmoth so that you can pivot and accelerate energy to the bench throughout the game. I got Metal Energy, Saucer, another Mew, cool, Crobat for 3. The turns never end, man. They never end. So many combo pieces right now. In the Pokemon TCG, probably, yeah, we probably want 2. Air Balloon, I could see that. Man. This Dialga deck takes some really long turns. Donuts. What you got? Come on. I'm trying to... We need a TV. I know. I need another game to play while I game on this game to keep me entertained while I'm gaming. You guys... Yeah, that'll do it. I just need a... Yeah, what I need is I need a game to play while I'm gaming. You know, because... All right, they're finally With 15 cards left in deck on the second turn of the game, we'll gust up and knock out to my Snob. Very nice. Okay, cool. Fine. Gonna shady dealings, yes. And we were going to get quick ball. Quick ball away, Italian. Go get Snoms, fine. Okay. Evolution Incense, Shady Dealings. And we're going to draw a bunch of cards. Let's go. Cynthia for 8 big ones. Cool. Send it. Draw the cards. Capacious Buckets. Level Ball. You don't want to be too hasty here because they could just Avery me again. So, yeah, we don't want to give them too much, but that's fine. Find Quick Ball on Ice Cube. I can Quick Ball away the Ice Cube. Get the Crabominable. Alright, that's a fine looking hand. Training Quartz for the energy back. Aqua Bullet. And we'll soften up the Mew over there. My opponent has got, I guess maybe it should have been the Greninja. I also am kind of looking at, you know, potentially a double Intellion angle here, so that's kind of why I'm looking at the Mew, because it could go. I actually have a, sheesh, kind of have close to the 3 prize turn cooked up, so that's just attacking with Intellions. It's kind of cool. I like that. CJEP says, yeah, in fairness, though, it's like, you know, the game's over in 3 or 4 turns, so in order to have a lengthy game, you know, each turn's got to take 5-10 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, that is accurate, yes. I've got another double cross switcher. Alrighty. They're saucing. They're doing the thing. 5 energy on the Dialga. Yeah, really, I don't even care if they knock out the Snom. That's fine, they can have it. We can get those guys back with Nessa or whatever. I do have a feeling like they're going to use their V-Star power. They only have 7 cards left in deck. So yeah, Star Chronos. Knock out the Intellion. That's cool. I actually feel like it's, I don't even mind just promoting